Okay, we're just about ready here. What is this song right now? This track is giving serious robot battle, you know? I once asked students, what does dubstep sound like? And they were like, robots fighting? And I said, good, correct. Greetings and happy Monday to you. Whether you're watching on Twitch or TikTok or maybe YouTube, either one, all three, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. I'm your host, Ender, as always. It is hot in New York City. It's another heat wave week for us here. I think we're going to get like high 80s today, like 90s tomorrow, and then Wednesday, it's going to be 100 degrees here, which is too hot for me. I don't know what temperatures you like, but too hot. Speaking of hot, I'm getting lots of likes over here on the TikTok stream. Thank you very much for clicking that hot like button over and over and over and over and over again. Aldemir, I hope I didn't butcher your name too bad, says it's hot in France as well. I have played in France once. No, twice. It was a long time ago, 10 plus years. So, long time. Speaking of playing, I had a show over the weekend. I played a kind of homegrown backyard of a barbecue restaurant in Pennsylvania, one day reggae and jam band festival. The headliner was Badfish, arguably one of the most popular Sublime tribute bands. It was an interesting show. It was fun. The audience seemed to like what we did. It's really interesting when you realize what kind of crossover appeal your music can have. Like, I never really have been much in the jam band scene. Never been in a band that was a jam band. But for some reason, my ska and reggae band Stop the Presses has some crossover with that audience. And it went pretty well. And yeah, that's what I did this weekend. If anyone in the chat wants to share about what they did this weekend, don't be afraid to hop in the chat and tell me, because we are killing time right now. Because when the stream starts, the worst thing you can do is just jump into a game or jump into doing something. Because not everyone that's going to watch is here yet, you know? So I like to take my time, kind of like slow the roll into it. Molly's Flogger over on TikTok says, you were in Stop the Presses? Do you actually know that band and actually don't know that I'm the drummer? I find that surprising. I'm not saying I don't believe you. It's just surprising. Dom in the chat says, I could not wait anymore. I got rid of my Merchantman and upgraded to a Perseus. Interesting. You're not the first person to take their ship that doesn't exist yet and like trade that in for something else. I have heard that similar things so many times. So many times. It's ridiculous. Block to Glance, hope I got your name all right, says, what's the best hauling ship in your opinion? I have an Andromeda and I'm thinking of getting a C2. Well, dude, that's a great upgrade. Connie is a great hauling ship. Connie Taurus is even better for hauling, but I prefer the C2 over both of those because of the big door in the back and the big door in the front. It's easy to drive in vehicles and cargo, or a mix of vehicles and cargo. It's just a big, wide open space that's easy to manage. There are some newer ships, though, that you might want to give a look at. Specifically, you want to look at the Raft. If you don't want to move boxes, if you don't want to move vehicles, and you want boxes only, The Raft might be a really good choice for you. Also, that brand new Gatak Alien Hotness, the Raylan, that one also is great for only boxes, but again, no vehicles. So to rewind, if you want a cargo ship that's awesome for vehicles and cargo, the Crusader C2 Starlifter is still the one you should get. Yeah. And that'll be my first little clip of the day. Thank you for that layup of a ship question. Anyone who wants to argue my picks there, I would love to hear your argument about it. As long as you're nice about it, all right? Be nice. Logic Code says I got rid of the Raylan because of the nasty life support problem. Aha, let's discuss this. Very frequently, we will put ships in this game in a negative category because of a flaw that's only happening now. And that's when you have to decide what is more important, the gameplay right now or the gameplay in the future. Honestly, these are two real things that you have to consider. And everyone who plays this game puts more jelly beans in one basket than the other. Just like our friend Don over here, or Dom, saying I'm getting rid of my merchantman because you don't know when that's going to happen and you'd rather have fun right now. Exactly. Exactly. That's a great way to put it. Molly's Flogger says, do you know the Ska Mailman? Yeah, I know the Ska Mailman. We follow each other. This is really funny. Wait a minute. Do I really have someone in my chat who does not know I'm the drummer in Stop the Presses and you know my band from the Ska Mailman channel? This is some really funny connections right now. Truly hilarious. It's hot in my room. I got to turn the fan on higher. Hold on. I got the AC going, but like it cannot compete against the ambient temperature that's already in this room right now. This is one of the primary reasons my gaming PCs live in the hallway and do not live in my room here. If you look right here on screen, I'm moving the camera. Yeah, it's a OBSBot Tiny 2 PTZ camera. See that big snake there? That's 31 30-foot cables that connect everything in the room, all the cameras, to a hole in the door. The hole is right behind that mount for my ceiling camera. This one. That's the cam that does this. But if you look right behind that, there's a hole in that door that I cut myself. I didn't know what I was doing, but I did a pretty good job. And I wired it up to the hallway. And that's how we keep the room cool-ish with all of the equipment running in this room. The only heat coming off really in this room are all the monitors, a little bit from the lights, and honestly, me. I think I am the biggest heat source in this room, if we're being for real. And of course, you, chat, thanks for being here. Couldn't do it without you. Any questions about the place, just let me know. All right? What about this game motivates you to continue to play? That is a great question. Let me think on it for a second. What about this game motivates you to continue to play it? Star Citizen is the most interesting and complex video game I have ever enjoyed. I have ever looked at or considered playing. As I get older, there are fewer and fewer games that excite me. I go to gaming conventions and I just walk by the booths. I'm like, meh. I'm not interested in anything because my likes or my interests have become so specific that the only game out there that feeds that is Star Citizen. Like, I love space and sci-fi, Star Trek. My name is Ender's Game and Star Trek. That's where Enterprise comes from. I love simulation games with joysticks, and I have a full flight sim setup here. I love FPS games because I get to, pretend I still love playing Call of Duty, even though I don't really, but there's FPS stuff in Star Citizen. There's flying ship stuff in Star Citizen. There are planets and moons and places to go and beautiful spaceships. Look at this spaceship right here. This is a spaceship that can support a crew of what? 15, 20, 30 people? The Polaris. And it's in game right now. We can fly it. There is a full interior inside the ship right now. And there's like 100 other ships in the game. But yeah, it's not done. And yeah, it's taking a long time. Over 10 years, $1 billion in development. But I still believe in this game. And I want to be on the front lines as one of the premier streamers when this game finally launches 1.0. I've been here for 6 years. I might as well hold the line a little bit longer. How was that? Huh? Pretty good speech off the top of the dome there, I think. I think pretty good. I'm going to watch it back, and we're going to see if it was any good. Hold on. I got to ban one of those, like, message me people. Why do people do this? Why are people like, message me back, and I'll do... What's that scam all about? Get out of here, scammer. God. Dad Bod, welcome to the chat. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so I appreciate that really deep question. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. Here's what we're doing today. Today we're gonna go salvaging with everybody out there. I know Xenothreat's happening. I know Xenothreat's going on. That's probably what most people are excited about doing, but I don't know about you, but every single time I try to do one of the Xenothreat things, I am let down by the performance of the game. I'm let down by the NPC ships kind of being checked out. I'm let down by the desync of a ship being here and then boom, being over here, and then bop, being over here. Like, I just keep being let down by the performance aspects of this large tier combat event. So I kind of don't want to do it, you know? And salvaging for me is significantly more consistent in that you don't notice the desync because you're scraping metal off a stationary ship, you know? We might do a little bit of Xenothreat later today as the day goes on. But for now, that's what we're going to do. And I'm going to say thank you to the first resub of the day.
Skies Unlimited activated the Prime sub.
Skies Unlimited. Skies Unlimited, everybody, with the first resub of the day. How many months? 8 months. Give us the deep stare again. How was that? Is that good? Is that what you wanted? What if that could get me subscribers? What if just doing that could get me subs? I'm not hot enough for it. One day. That's the goal. Let's see. We got a few first-time chatters. Let's talk about how today's salvage party is going to work. Anyone who plays this game can join me and my crew to go salvaging today, but you must join the Discord. You must join the Discord. And you must be a nice person. If you're a jerk, we're kicking you out. All right? And we'll see what happens. How much have you spent on your gaming setup? Well, I have a lot of sponsors who have covered the cost for a lot of the things. If we're only talking the pure gaming setup, well then My keyboard is from Kinesis. I've been working with them for about 5-6 years. My joysticks and flight pedals are all from VKB, and I've been working with them for about 4 to 5 years. I did buy this Razer mouse. I am not sponsored by Razer, although they have sent me some promotional products. They're not a consistent sponsor. My other VKB button boxes were provided by them. Not technically the gaming setup, as the Stream Decks are what I use for production. They were given to me by Elgato because I am an official Elgato partner. I've been with Elgato for about 2 years now. Please use code ENTERPRISE on all of your Elgato purchases, from lights to capture cards to cameras to Stream Decks and more. And if you need help picking out a particular piece of gear, I'm your guy. It's not a flex when someone asks me a question. Never much. If my chat was empty and I just started doing that, then maybe it'd be a flex. You know what a flex is? This is a flex. Oh, shit. Okay. Reload them. I did work on my arms today. Things are happening for me. All right. Things are happening. I've never had like arms before, you know? So, I mean, I've had arms obviously, but not like this. So, I'm going to jump in game and we're going to start seeing who wants to crew up. If you want to join the Salvage party, join the Discord and hop in what's called the stream waiting room. It's one of our special chat channels for people waiting to join me on stream. Okay? Cool. Gear question from Dadbod Nerd. The Stream Deck with dials, can they adjust the volume of channels for the streamer and not the stream? Let's talk about it. So, over here, this is called the Stream Deck Plus. The Stream Deck XL Plus also has knobs. This has 4 knobs on it right here. Those knobs can be configured to many, many different things on your computer. Now, in terms of your question of could they adjust volume channels and not the stream, I need to know specifically what you're asking for. Like, you could link those to almost any program in Windows. So you could link them through the Windows volume mixer. You could also link them specifically to anything in the Elgato ecosystem. So if you're using the Elgato Wave software for your microphone channel, you could have a volume knob there. If you're using Elgato Wave software for, say, your chat Discord coming in, or maybe your background music, the umbrella answer is if you're using Elgato Wave software, those knobs can control the volume of anything. If you're using other programs, they're probably only going to control the overall volume of that program unless someone has made a plugin on the Elgato Stream Deck store, which there are lots of official plugins out there. Bar Raider is the guy that makes so many plugins to do literally everything that's not built in by default. I use many of his plugins. So the answer is yes. But the answer is always yes when you're talking about the customizable world of Stream Decks and macro button functions. You know? Can truly do anything. Whatever you could do with a combination of clicks or keys or joysticks, you could do with one Stream Deck button or dial, as long as you figure out how to program it. And if you need help, just ask me. I'll help you out. And if I don't know the answer, someone in my chat who is smarter than me knows the answer. It's probably Apollo. Fact. Now, do I have anybody right now that actually wants to crew up, or should we wait? I guess I'll just hop in and we'll go from there. You know what I mean? when I see someone join the stream waiting room on Discord, I will speak up and we'll get you in. Am I going to check out Pal World 1.0? I wasn't planning on it. Gingerbread Ninja says, I'm tempted to get the Stream Deck with 15 buttons for Star Citizen. There are full packs already done that you can download and use them with the game. There's an official one on the Elgato store, and then there's quite a few others on Reddit. People have made buttons with icons set up to do anything you want to do in the game, from simple stuff like open close doors to some of the more advanced, Alt H or 3-button clicks. Like, it's a nice little companion. And by the way, if you want to try out Elgato Stream Deck functionality without needing to buy something, Stream Deck Mobile is free. You only get a few buttons, but it's free. There's also a virtual Stream Deck that'll make a little window on your screen that you can create virtual buttons and then link those to, say, a numpad or something. So they're doing a lot to help you get into their world without needing to even buy stuff. Do I recommend curved screens for Star Citizen? Well, this is a bit of, how do I say this? I don't use any curved screens right now. I am rocking all like normal flat. This is a normal flat 27-inch panel. But every time I have seen Star Citizen on a curved screen, I have just fallen in love with how beautiful it looks and how immersed I feel. My hang up is that being a content creator who has to make videos for vertical platforms like TikTok and Instagram Reels and whatnot, if I'm using a ultra wide curved screen, then even more of my screen is cut off for those virtual clips. And it does make the streaming a bit more difficult with different resolutions. So to make my job as a streamer easier, I am not using a non-standard 16:9 monitor. If I was not a streamer, I would absolutely have a big curved ultra wide monitor. Like, there'd be no question. But because for me, streaming is the priority, I use a 16:9 monitor. I am hopeful that, down the road, it might become easier to use widescreens. Now, I'm not saying you can't. There's plenty of streamers out there and YouTubers who use ultra-wide monitors. But some of them have to make compromises. Like, for example, do you guys know Smashly? When they stream their ultra-wide of the game, but then they have to have a little, box at the bottom of the screen. So they lose some of the screen size and have a little box at the bottom in order to facilitate the ultra wide on a standard monitor. And I kind of don't want to do that. I want you to see the full thing without having black boxes on top and bottom. I could go on, by the way. I got more in the tank on this widescreen thing, okay? Hey, they got blue hair, just like my partner Annie. Although her blue hair is way more green right now after we went to Bali. I went to Bali 2 weeks ago. It was beautiful. So fun, but the sea, like the literal sea and sun turned Annie's hair green. I'm going to re-dye it tonight. I'm not going to bleach it. We're just going to put a bunch of dye in it. Oh, that's Raglan next to us. Now, am I saying your name right? By the way, I always put the G on the word like rag. It's not. It's like Ragelin. Right? Spell it out to me in the most phonetic way possible. And I'm going to get it right. Where the hell am I in game? I don't even know where I am.
Goodbye.
Oh, I'm at Seraphim. Okay, good. Raglan. Got it. Like Ray-Bans. Raglan. Like Ray-Bans. Like the sunglasses I used to buy before I was sponsored by Zenni. I don't buy Ray-Bans anymore because I got Zenni. They make everything. Sunglasses, reading glasses, blue blocker glasses. You can use code Enterprise on all their stuff. Check out Zenni.com or type exclamation Zenni in my chat for the link. How was that for a Linus Tech Tips-esque sponsor shout out, huh? That was pretty good, I think. I think it was pretty good. Okay. Thank you for that moment. Appreciate you. Ray-Bans used to be not too expensive. Jack 101 is correct. When do we think Ray-Bans became expensive? Was it the Men in Black movie franchise? It might have been. I wasn't old enough to buy my own sunglasses before that movie. I mean, I wasn't old enough when that movie came out. But like, anyone out there in the chat who is 50 years old or older, do you remember buying Ray-Bans in like 1995? Were they less expensive? Oh, wait, when did Men in Black come out? Oh my God, hold on. We got to go on a side quest here. Men in Black movie. That's 97. Men in Black was a 1997 film. Someone just said they wore Ray-Bans in Men in Black. It was literally the point of the movie. The point of the movie was to sell sunglasses and to rock out to Will Smith. Like, those were the 2 points of the film. Hey, everybody, buy these glasses and then rock out to Will Smith's music. And also, Tommy Lee Jones is cool. Like, that. Okay. Okay. Back to my mind here. Let's put, while we're getting the salvage crew together, let's put some paint jobs on my salvage ships. Okay. So first of all, what ships do I have here? Cuddy's Steel is here. Okay. We're going to take this cursed ship and we're going to go down to Orizon to make sure my paint jobs are on my salvage ships. Okay. So I watched, speaking of Linus Tech Tips, I watched a video this morning of them redoing the how many Chrome tabs can you open on a server PC video. And they're using a server PC, an AMD Epic server PC with like 1.5 terabytes of RAM. And the RAM they're using is worth $40,000 in today's RAM prices. Which is, even Linus is like, ugh. Like he has a moment where you can see it in his face. It just makes me think about how much money data centers are worth right now. Like, the biggest data centers on the planet have got to be worth millions upon millions of dollars. Now, they did say in the video that the RAM they're using in this video was purchased 2 years ago for a different project. So they didn't have to spend that much money on it. But speaking of spending money on things, anyone that bought this ship, I feel bad for you, unless you don't care about the game right now and you're one of those future players. Because in the current game, the Cuddy Steel is Usually not very fun to fly. So it has this gun here that your friends just fall off when you turn the ship. And then it has another gun over here that your friends also just fall off when you turn the ship. And then there's one more gun over here that your friends can also hop on and then fall right out the ship. And then you can have like 20 friends sit in these chairs safely and watch all your friends fly right out the doors of this ship. Yeah, it's the death trap known as the Cuddy Steel. This is definitely a ship that CIG regrets making. At least I feel like they regret making it because they haven't updated it ever or talked about it ever. Like, I'd love to see them make their own video about the ships they regret making. They've already made jokes about the Rock DS. Remember that video last week where they joked that you shouldn't buy the Rock DS? Come clean and make the video about all the ships we shouldn't buy. I'd watch it. What's the best way to make 20 million in-game? Depends on what kind of ship you already have and what gameplay you like doing. But I feel like the answer is hauling. If you have a hauling ship, you can usually repeat hauling missions as long as you can buy the things you want to sell. But I don't know if you have a decent-sized hauling ship. If you have a bunch of friends, it could be linking up to do missions together. Steakbeard says, a Cuddy Steel? Someone has that? All right, here's the real deal, man. When this ship came out, CIG gave me one to give away, and I just felt bad. I didn't want to give it away. I was like, this thing is... I don't want someone to be unhappy after they win my giveaway. So I'm just holding on to it for now. We'll do a giveaway maybe when it's good or worth using. Finding friends in Star Citizen is easy. Are you kidding? I think it's really easy. In fact, that's the theme of today's show. The theme of today's show is playing Star Citizen with you. If you want to join me and some of our crew, join the Discord, hop in the stream waiting room chat, and then we'll bring you in. Today is kind of a slow day for Star Citizen. It's a slow day for views as well. There's not that many people watching in the world right now, so I figured, why don't we do a playing with viewers stream to help engage the community. Now, whether or not that's going to work, I don't know, but at least I'm trying. You know what I mean? Now, Colton James is right. This paint job is very Razor Crest. It's very Mandalorian Razor Crest. That, like, just, you know, dark steel bare plating. Does anyone know if the cutter or the, what is it called? The clipper. Does the clipper come in a paint job like this? That would be a really good clipper paint job. Because the clipper looks a lot like the Razor Crest. Damn. Star Citizen is absolutely a sandbox game. Absolutely. You need to be familiar with those kinds of games in order to have any kind of fun or continued success playing this game. It is not a linear experience. It doesn't hold your hand. It's confusing. You need to be a self-starter, a go-getter, an adventurer, someone who notices details, someone who is stubborn as well, because this game is not going to work very frequently. You need to make it work through the must complete fix things part of your brain. That's not everyone. That is not everyone in the world of gaming at all. So, but if that is you, try the game out. Or just watch my show. Or join the stream chat and just say, "Scam Citizen," which is a valid way to enjoy my content as well, apparently. That's the landing pads right over there, the little flashy light. Many people who say Scam Citizen have never had the opportunity to play the game, or if they have, they played it on a machine that was very ill-equipped to run the game, which is fair, you know? I understand. I understand their frustration. I do. I am torn between my next ship, says Gherkin. Should I get the Guardian or the MX? I mean, you should look at the M80. If you're looking for a heavy fighter, I would choose the M80 over the Guardian or the MX Guardian, personally. But they also might not be similar in price point. That part I can't tell you about. I try to not go on the website very often.
Nix37_ has subbed for 14 months.
Nix.
Hello everyone. How are you doing today?
Nix is the second subscriber of the day, resubscriber, and the first tier 2 subscriber of the day, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, Nix37, for 14 months of tier 2 support. The Twitch subscriptions are the main way that I make revenue in this job. You hitting that button is literally why I have this job and get to keep doing this. So thank you. Thank you so, so much for the continued support. And if you want to subscribe, come over to Twitch and hit the button. And if you got Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free. And I make almost as much as a regular tier 1 sub. Almost. Perfect landing. There we go. The meme ship that is the Cuddy Steel. Right there.
Dystrophic has subbed for 50 months. EEEP.
Everybody. Dystrophic with 50 months at tier 2. Thank you. That's a lot of months. Thank you very, very, very much. At tier 2 as well. That's significantly helpful for my bottom line here as a full-time content creator and streamer who lives in Brooklyn, New York, which is a not inexpensive place to live. Thank you. Thank you. Mids Enjoyer says, my Cytec X56 is dying. Yep, it's a pretty old HOTAS at this point. If you're looking to get a new HOTAS, I would suggest VKB, a VKB Gladiator paired with one of their throttles. It's going to be a little more expensive than what you're talking about, but it's going to last you way, way longer. VKB Gladiator's like 150. And you could get the throttle quadrant, but you're probably going to want more buttons than just this. You might want to get one of their, like the STG. It's this guy. STG has a lot of really good thumb cluster buttons. Really good thumb cluster buttons. But I think twin joystick is superior to any space or flight game, unless you only do slow gameplay loops like mining and salvage. If you're only doing mining and salvage and you don't care about combat, then I think a throttle is fine. It gives it more of a low-key, relaxing vibe, you know? You could even get one of these guys too. You could go with a twin Gladiator setup using the angled mount. We call this thing the Omni Grip. And then it's kind of like a throttle, but it's still a joystick. And if you want, you could even be kind of crazy and like take the spring out of the forward and back motion so that it will stay where you push it forward and back. It's almost like a dead stick, but that's a whole other customizing kind of thing. I use the VKB Gunfighters, which have an all metal gimbal down here. The Gladiators use an all plastic gimbal, which is why they are much less expensive. These are like $150 and these are like $300. And you're paying for the difference down here. Same exact top, same grip. You can use my name to save 5% on all VKB stuff. I make $0 with this company. They have never paid me once. So if you save, subscribe or drop a little donation. And let me know what you got. Stevie B, if you join the Twitch stream and type !bindings, you can get a link to my Discord where my bindings are posted.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
The Solar 2 by Thrustmaster are also nice joysticks. They are definitely an upgrade from the T16000. I use those for many years. The Solar 2s are a lot better. They're similar, but they're better. Their throttle is specifically better. There's finally customizable detents in the, what's it called, the Solar 6 throttle. They did a good job with that. Let's call my salvage ships here. Let's see. So the Moth is over there. Let's claim the Moth. Preview items. Let's bring the Moth back. So we're going to claim the insured loadout for the Moth. Let's see. Let's take a look at Vulture. Oh, Vulture's already stored here. Oh, it says bricked. Interesting. So I guess I'll claim this Vulture. Now, here's something interesting. This Vulture of mine says bricked. What does that mean? Preview items. Cinch a braid. Oh, those are my two braids right there. So I do want that one. I want that one.
Daka 1982 has subbed for 3 months.
Daka! Thank you, Daka! Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Finally, let's look at my Oh, yeah, wait for that one to come up on the pad.
Your Vietnamese visitors again. Goodbye.
You know it's a super slow day for Star Citizen when you make a video and you put it out to thousands of people across all of your platforms saying, playing with viewers. And then you're an hour into the show and no one has joined the chat yet. There are some days where all I get is constantly asked, do you play with viewers? Do you play with viewers? Do you play with viewers? And I'm like, no, not today. And then I do it today and there's... So if you want to join, you can. It's all good. Thank you, Apollo and Fireball, for being already on the Discord. Love you. Anytime you have to ask if you can ask a question, that is a bit of a slippery slope. The chat exists for a reason. You don't have to ask, just ask. Was there a wipe in the last year? Yes. Patch wipe happened at the beginning of, what was it, you guys? Was it 4.7? 4.7? 4.8. Thank you, Zoni. That was what? A couple months ago? A few months ago. Time is an enigma. Let's store the fortune.
Move to our storage facility.
What is the best starting ship for this game? The best starting ship for this game is the one you have. Because the ship you have is not going to change the opening of you in this game. The beginning moments for you in this game will be about the same. Yeah, the kind of missions you'll take might be different. But that moment of like, whoa, this is Star Citizen, you're going to make a choice right away. If you like the game or don't like the game. It doesn't matter if you have a $45 Aurora or a $100 Cuddy Black. The experience in the game is going to be the same in the very beginning. So I always say, start with the cheapest ship possible for you. Get the $45 Aurora Mark II right now, I believe is the one, and then play the game and see if you like it. And if you have the available money and you want to get a bigger ship and you don't want to grind in game, you can trade that ship in with in-store credit on the website and pay the extra money for whatever ship you want. Or you can just stay at the one you have and make money in game and go from there. No one's making you spend more than $45 on this game, ever. And use my referral code. It's in my bio. There you go. How was that? Can you tell I've been practicing that speech for a long time? I have been. That was interesting. Did you all see what happened there? I looked at the moth in my vehicle loadout manager and the arms were extended and then they closed when this image showed up and we heard the sound of the claw coming back into the ship. That's something I was not expecting to see or hear in this. Can I repeat that? Can I make that happen again? Vehicles, moth. Is that a desired, purposeful effect? Or is that just a weird glitch in the code or unthought about detail? How about a different big ship? What happens? Reclaimer. That one too. The claw's moving again. What? All of these salvage ships, when I call them out, are starting with their salvage component turned on, and then it's turning off. This is really interesting. That one did it too, but it made no noise. This is weird. CIG, did you mean to do this? Or is it a glitch? Like, I'm being like for real about this. You know? Very, very interesting. Huh. This is how you know I've been playing the game for like years and years and years. Because I just spent 5 minutes talking about an idle animation that makes a sound in a menu screen. That tells you a lot, you know? Nyx has joined the salvage crew. Deka has joined the salvage crew. Everyone make your way. Oh, should we salvage in Pyro or Stanton? This is a legit question. I'm not sure. I feel like we're going to need a defense crew if we salvage in Pyro.
Welcome
I don't know if we have
to
enough.
the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
If we have enough crew for security as well. I'm going to use the Moth for sure.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Pyro sounds more fun anyway. Steakbeard says this is the Raylan cockpit light all over again. I like that Steakbeard has noticed that I tend to fixate on tiny details in the game that most people would not even talk about. It's a fact. I do. I do. You're right. You ain't wrong. Oh, we gotta go buy food and drink. We can do that up top though, right? We can go get ammo somewhere else. I don't feel like doing it here. Oh, back to the question of what do we think is the prettiest ship? What do we think is the prettiest ship? Everyone put your answers in the chat. Only going on beauty. I'm going to name some. 400i. L21 Wolf. Of course, 890 Jump comes to mind. Is the L21 Wolf good? No, it's great. L21 Wolf is one of my favorite ships in the game. It's like a hot rod. L22 Wolf if you want lasers, but ballistics tend to do better in smaller sizes than energy weapons. So I like the L21 Wolf better, even though I hate that fin. Here is today's ship, the Moth. It's got grabby hands there. Crunchers there. Salvage beam there. Other salvage beam here. And one more salvage beam over here. It's made for 4 people. 1 flying and 3 salvaging. Whenever you get the boxes done with the salvage, they attach right here. CIG has not made an animation yet for them. They just go blink, blink, which is kind of annoying. I wish we could see them slide down through these doors, but that's okay. That's all right. Nico, welcome to the chat. Thank you for saying I'm your favorite. I appreciate it. Anyone else who wants to prove that I'm their favorite, please come subscribe on Twitch. Thank you so much. Here is the internal little cargo space as well. Not only external, but internal as well. Raylan and V are in the stream waiting room chat right now. Beautiful. I think Apollo is our team leader right now. Let me double check that. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Ba da ba 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 ba. It doesn't. I guess that's broken still, but I think Apollo is the team leader. Pretty sure they are. Look at this. We got a little salvage crew building right now. We already got 7 people, which is great. Oh, everyone, put your hands together in the chat right now because there's a celebrity vegetable who has entered the stream with a raid of 173 friends. Greetings, Space Tomato and friends. My name's Ender. How you doing? Welcome to my place. Thanks for being here. We're doing a little salvaging party in Star Citizen, so if you are itching to join a crew to go salvaging and make some space bucks, join my Discord right now. I'll give you the link. There you go. And then join the Discord and we'll play. Or click one of those links and give me a follow, because that's free, right? I live in New York City. I've been streaming for about 7 years. My full-time gig is Star Citizen, and I mix that with live music breaks. I will now play a song for the Raiders on my beautiful Roland VAD 507 drum set for all of you. After I say thank you to Pandemanium TV for a humongous resub.
Pandemanium_TV has subbed for 55 months. 5555 Skibbity Toilet Riz.
55 months, everybody.
Tucker_Tuckit activated the Prime sub.
And then Tucker. 3 months, not too shabby. Thank you very, very much, Tucker, for subscribing right after Pandemanium's 55 Tier 3. Thank you so much, Pandemanium. You guys, Panda is a true friend of me and the channel. Thank you for everything, dude. And thank you, Tucker. Once again, Space Tomato crew, if you want to salvage with us, join my Discord. Hop in the stream waiting room chat and we will add you. But if the Tomatoes would like a song on drums, I'll play a song for you, Tomatoes. Give me some suggestions. What kind of song suggestions do you have for me, Tomato fam? Huh? What you got? Huh? I'm putting my shoes on to get ready to go play drums, but I'm not seeing any suggestions. I don't know. You sound like Enderman. Well, my name is Ender, and I do consider myself a man, so Enderman I am. Steakbeard says Attack of the Killer Tomatoes theme tune. Oh my god, Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. That's an old cartoon. Very old cartoon. I'm going to play a song I've never played before. I have never played this song before. It's called Parasite by Set It Off. It's the one that's playing in my head right now. So I'm just going to try playing it, even though I've never played it before. Okay? Who knows if the Space Tomato Crew is even still here? Hey, Tomato Crew, are you still here? You let me know. Here we go. Watch this. And that was my first time ever trying to play Parasite by Set It Off. Great track, right? My partner Annie took me to see that band live maybe 6 months ago or so, and I had never heard them before, and it was a sold-out show at Gramercy Theater in Manhattan, and I was like, this band's awesome. They have so many different sounds as well. Like, they have an album that's more poppy, they have an album that's more like emo, they have an album that's more like metal. Yeah, Set It Off, one of my favorite bands these days. And thank you, Jersey, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you. Let's get back to the desk, okay? So while I was drumming, the lighting that we use, the lighting system, Lumia Stream, froze on me and it wasn't working. But thankfully, using our Elgato Stream Deck and a multi-function button that my buddy Apollo helped design, I have a single press button that will reset and close Lumia Stream from the like command line and then reopen it and put it back where it's supposed to go on my screen. And that's how we were able to fix the lighting program without me stopping the drums. and keep the show going. Because honestly, when you do this kind of work, you have to do everything. You have to be on-screen talent and troubleshooting and management and play the game and talk to chat. You have to do it all. And that's when things like Elgato Stream Deck are really helpful. So, yeah. Thank you, Casper. 5-month resub. Thank you, Casper. Appreciate you. Liam Robbins wants to join. Hey, Liam, if you want to join our salvage party, you got to join the Discord. Join the Discord and hop in the stream waiting room chat. That's what you got to do. And I'm going to make my way to Pyro. If I can learn to spell. There we go. Bald Gamer says, "How's the verse treating you?" Great. Hey, as a fellow bald gamer, have you also seen the light, if you will, and got yourself a skull shaver? That thing is like the most helpful product for anyone who is bald. The skull shaver rules, man. I've been using it every day for what, 2 years now or more? This thing, I'm not sponsored. It's just a really, really, really good product. Every day. It's never been easier to keep your head looking good. There's a lot of different products like this out there, but this is the one I have used that works the best. If you come to Twitch and do !bald, you can get a link to it. I should reach out to them and see if we can do a real sponsorship. I should. I need to get a whole new link management software, like the site that I've always used, Linktree. No, not Linktree. The site used to be called, I forget, but it's out. It's gone. I need a new site that will let me host products and links. That's not just Linktree. I want like something more specific for like products. It's gone. We're using this ship, the Moth, right now. This is the salvage equivalent of the Mole. The Mole is the same ship, but for mining. Hey, Bald Gamer has moved from TikTok to Twitch. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. Here's that link for you. And here's another link for you. Yeah, Steven, I don't have any links to like vegan stuff on the channel. Although I've been eating plant-based for 16 years now. I don't really have any links for that stuff. I can answer questions though, you know. Yeah, Liam, I have links for everything on Twitch. TikTok is great for meeting you, for being like, hey, nice to meet you. Thanks for watching my show. But there's not many tools in the chat. Like, I can't make a bunch of custom links for you to, like, open up and click on. They just don't allow that. The only thing I found is this program called, what's it called? TikTokify? But TikTokify only will give me 5 custom chatbot commands unless I want to spend $20 a month. I'm not going to spend $20 a month. That's preposterous. I think we should all meet up at Obituary. Yeah, let's just meet at Obituary. That seems like a good spot to go. Broccoli TV. First time chatter, has been eating plant-based since 2017. Wow. Way to go. I'm proud of you. I first made the plunge to go plant-based in 2009. I went vegetarian, and then 2010, while on the Vans Warped Tour, playing in a band called Far From Finished on the Skull Candy stage, was when I finally made the choice to go full vegan, or strict veg if you use that term. Now let's see if the jump gate's gonna play nice for us. Whoa! Everyone, take a look in the chat.
Pale Dark Devil 1987 has subbed for 6 months.
Pale Dark Devil just subscribed for 6 months in advance. Thank you. That means you don't just believe in me right now, you believe in me going forward. Consistently. Thank you. That is very kind of you. Thank you so much. We're going to follow Wayne88 right there. How do you switch solar systems? Like this. Obstructed? What? We might need to redo this jump. I've never seen it say obstructed before. I've never seen that error. Okay. Bit of a traffic jam, but we're okay now? We're okay now. That was weird. I've still never seen that particular glitch. We're good. We're good. Here we go. Going in. And we're in. This is how you go from one system to another in Star Citizen. We currently have 3 systems. Stanton, the main one. Pyro, second system. And then Nyx, currently a partial system because we don't have the planets or moons yet. CIG is trying to get a new technology, I believe called Genesis, to work correctly before they make us the planets over there. But then again, I don't know, they could be doing something else. We're right behind Deka right there, who's in our crew right now. I hope one day we get special weapons that work in here. I think it'd be really exciting. It would be a very, like, Star Trek style moment if we could, like, use weapons and launch missiles while in here, you know? But it should be super dangerous. Like, if you launch a missile, you should have, like, no shield or something. Like, they should find a way to make it very, very high risk for high reward. All right. Wait, did we actually jump to Pyro? Is this actually Pyro?
Yanrei Sakura has subbed for 9 months.
Hold on. I'm not seeing the jump gate here. Did this work? Yeah, this didn't work. We back in Stanton. Yeah, I was like, this space doesn't look right. Well, we're going back in. That's the first time live on stream it has done that to me. I have heard many of you discuss this glitch, but it's never happened to me before. Thank you, Yanrei Sakura, for 9 months subscribed at tier 1. Thank you. Chalky Milkman says, I am new to Star Citizen. What should I do first? Explore. Doesn't matter what ship you have, you should explore. Go look at all the landing zones. Go to Area 18. Go to Lorville. Go to Orizon. Go to New Babbage. Like, make the beginning of your gameplay all about exploration. Don't worry so much about completing missions and, like, making credits. Like, all that stuff will come with time. That'll all happen. But step 1 is take a look around, I think. Because if you jump right into a mission as a brand new player and the mission probably doesn't work or is super confusing, you're just going to have a negative taste in your mouth, like right away. You're going to be upset right away. Where if you go from the standpoint of exploration and personal intrigue, interest, you know, it'll be better. Panda, we had to learn together, okay? We had to learn together. Black Box King says, in Stargate, when you loop back to the same gate you came out of, there's a chance you time traveled. I'm going to go with that. Yep. We briefly time traveled back to patch 4.6, where I was a billionaire. But now we're back to patch 4.8, where I am a millionaire. Hit the columns and appease the wormhole. Chat, do you think Deka and I are going to make it through this time? I am using DLSS set to quality. Wait, is hitting the columns a real fix for this? I was unaware of this. I'm flying normal right now just to see if it works. This is for my own science. Okay, here we go. This kind of looks like Stanton still. This kind of looks like Stanton to me. I can't. I'm not getting any, like... Yeah, we are still in Stanton. Okay. So, conventional wisdom now is to hit all the columns? Is that correct? Panda has the fix. Step 1, open the jump gate. Step 2, turn off QT. Step 3, wait for gate to fully open. Step 4, turn QT back on. Okay. Let's try the Pandemanium shuffle, if you will. This is good. We're learning. We're learning, okay? Enter the wormhole backwards. Just fly like this. Jack 101 says Alt F4 was the fix for me. That is typically a fix for many things in the game. Stand on 1 foot. I'm getting some weird quantum jump errors right now. I'm going to jump away from this location and then come back. Yeah, I'm literally... Yeah, it's doing... I lost control right now. It's doing some weird stuff. And now I have no control of any kind. And it's making the I'm in quantum sounds, yet I am not in quantum. If anyone like what's happening, after 2 jumps through the wormhole, the game is being really awkward right now. I'm going to jump away from the wormhole and then jump back. Okay. So I'm going to actually try jumping to Area 18. Where's my map? I'm going to jump to ArcCorp and then turn off the drive and then go back. You see that? That doesn't make any sense. I'm doing the Alt F4. Prepare to Alt F4. Okay. Now we open the game back up. And I will join server. And we'll see if that fixes what was going on there. Because it seemed like the game didn't know where I was. I seemed to be in kind of a non-place, if you will. I was in the back rooms. Anyone see that movie? I liked it a lot. It was really good. Like, it was a really cool movie. I'm going to grab my drink from the fridge. You can all tell me if my game works again. BRB. I'll let you look at my room. I'll give you a nice full look. Nice full look here. All right. Hold on.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Okay, I'm back. Got my liquid lunch. Maybe the game is fixed. The game broke a moment ago. Let's find out what's going on with my ship now. Okay, do I have... Where am I? I'm in Pyro. Wait a minute. I went through the wormhole. It spit me out right back into Stanton, but I couldn't jump anywhere. I did Alt F4, and then I ended up in Pyro. That is very interesting. What technically happened in the game there? I don't think that's desync, but it's kind of activating like desync, right? Like the server thought I was in Pyro, but my client thought I was in Stanton? That is really interesting. I would love to know more of like what actually happened there. But we did it. We did it. But where am I in the system? Am I in the middle of the star? I'm inside the Pyro star. It might not look like it, but that's where I am. I'm in the star, baby. Right there. Zoom it in. Enhance. Enhance. Oh my God. Put on your zennies, everybody, because we are inside the frickin' star. What a hilarious glitch that is. Notice there's glare hitting the ship, but we don't see where the glare is coming from because we are literally inside the star. And there are some ships here. Wait, can I salvage these ships that are also inside the star with me? This is really, really funny. So if I wanted to, I could salvage these graveyard ships that are also inside the star. This is so weird. How else would you get here? Like, how would you get here otherwise? There's no way to jump to this point. So interesting. But moving on to a more important part of the story, I'm not getting any quantum points. Maybe I can jump to a friend. I have friends here. Hold on. Can I jump to Nyx? Oh. Oh, look at that. I think it's going to work. Come on, charge. Oh, look at that. I wasn't getting any place to jump to, but I have friends. And what do I always say? Space is lonely. It's better with friends. The best ship is friendship. Otherwise, I would have been stuck in the middle of that star. Oh my God! That's me coming out the star! Dude. I've been playing this game for 6 years. I have never experienced what I just experienced. That's a first for me. All right? Yeah, it's a glitch, but man, what a cool glitch, right? Damn. That's really funny. Oh man, so funny, right? All right. And now we can get to obituary. I want everyone to know that the only reason we had a highway to the danger zone there is because I had friends in game with me. If I was playing in a server alone, I would have had no way to get out of the center of that star. We would have had to relog and hope that it put me somewhere else. All right, so we have 10 people in our salvage crew. I know there's been some problems getting to Stanton. I'm sorry, getting to Pyro. But anyone that wants to join us for our salvaging party, all you got to do is get yourself to the Pyro star system. Then join our stream waiting room chat. And our party leader, Apollo, I believe, will bring you in to said crew. And we can start playing together. So we got 2 more in the room right now, Booty Twag and Dark Devil. Set your spawn at obituary first. That way, if anyone perishes, you're not going all the way back to Pyro or back to Stanton or Nyx or whatever. That was the wrong button. Put those grabby arms away. Fireball is taking lead. Okay, Fireball is the leader. Thank you very much, Fireball. Appreciate you. The planet to my left is one of my favorite planets in the entire game. This is the planet known as Bloom. What's the difference between the joysticks? What do you mean by that? You mean like the brands? I'm using the same brand for each hand. I'm using both VKB gunfighters for right and left hand. But perhaps you're asking a more straightforward question about what do they do in the game? Well, the right stick is pitch and yaw, which is basically look up, look down, and turn left and right. And then my left stick is my throttle to move forward, to move backward, also vertical thrust up and down by twisting the stick. And then I have pedals below my desk that do the roll of the ship. Therefore, I have all 6 degrees of movement with analog control, meaning 0 to 100% power at any given moment.
Perfect landing.
And that's how I can do stuff like that. Smoothly and easily, because I'm never going 100% or 0%. Like if you hit a button on a keyboard or a button on a controller, that's all the way on or all the way off. But for me, I've got a little bit, a lot, all the way. Like 0 to 100. That's what analog control means. And when you're flying ships with 6 degrees of freedom in a game like Star Citizen, that's really, really helpful. And honestly, it's just fun. So use joysticks. Makes the game more fun. Is there an imperfect landing song? No, because every landing is a perfect landing. Went the wrong way. I do use head tracker as well. I use Tobii eye tracker. It sits right here below my desk. It's like a little bar with these 4 IR LEDs in there. They can kind of tell where my head is looking and where my eyes are looking. I only use it sometimes, not all the time. I have a button on the back of my VKB Gunfighter joystick, the pinky switch, which I use to turn that function on and then off. Later, I use a 4090 right now. You can type !specs if you want the full readout of everything I use on my PC here. Both the stream PC and the game PC. Milkman talking about using eye tracking for Beam in G. Yeah, all sim games are going to support it. Pretty much all racing sim games, they're going to have full support for Tobii eye tracker.
Your vehicle has been moved to a safe visitor gate.
Phineas, my joysticks are roughly $300 each, but the much cheaper version of this stick is called the Gladiator. It's got the same grip, but an all plastic gimbal, which makes it much, much cheaper at like $150. You can use my name to save 5% on all VKB stuff. I just make 0 money off those deals. So if you save, hit subscribe or throw me a little donation. Or just say thank you. Yes. Try again. I really like the new elevator panels that we have in Grimhex and Area 18, I believe. They're much cleaner than these. I can't wait to get the new elevator panels everywhere else in the game. Dark Victory Armory says, "This is excellent content. Thank you." You have excellent taste. Thank you. Captain Nuz, I am talking about the new elevator terminals, or rather the new elevator panels that show your hangar at the very top, and then a drop down like pop out menu for all of your friends who are in your crew. Because needing to scroll all the way down a list of personal hangars to look for your own is kind of tedious. I made a video showing off the feature. If you go to any of my socials right now, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, and then look at the video from like 3 days ago, I posted a video showing it. In fact, I'll pull it up right here and show you. Hold on. As long as someone out there gives me a follow when I do this link. Okay? Here, I'll show you. Let me go to my TikTok page. I like this list of everyone's personal hangars that are here right now. See? Of my friends. Look at this. With mine showing above all of that. That's great. See? Really good update for the I like this list of everyone's personal hangars that are here. See that? Yours is on top. Here right now of my friends. With and then there's yours and there's everyone else. This is already in 2 systems in Stanton. It's at Area 18 and Grimhex. They're going to roll this out to every single elevator. Mine showing above all of that. That's great. Very nice little update, but hey, that's helpful, you know?
Not Wolves activated the Prime sub.
Oh, friends are here. Not Walls, thank you for 5 months. Nyx is here. Waist up is here. Waist down. Wait. Is this your alt account? What's happening here? What if they didn't know each other? What if they didn't know each other and it was like a coincidence? It's not. But what if? You know? How can I find a group to play with? You could join us right now. We are doing a salvage party, and guess what? Anyone that wants to join is invited. So, Waist Up's got a friend playing the game on their alt account. Love that. Daka's over there. Anyone that wants to join can join my Discord and get yourself to the Pyro system, and then we'll bring you into our crew. We have a little channel called Stream Waiting Room. You can join that channel, and one of our incredible moderators will bring you in. I think Fireball might be our leader right now. Do you like the Retaliator ship? Yeah.
I thought you might say.
Great ship for launching torpedoes. And friends running turrets. And you can even alter the loadout, and you can put a cargo area instead of the torpedo area if you want to move more cargo than torpedoes for some reason.
Got some great new products. Come on and check them out.
I'll be streaming for the next 4 hours probably.
Got some great new products. Come on and check them out.
Wild times.
Coming right up.
It's always good to have water and food and medical supplies.
Got it.
I'm going to go pick up some ammo as well.
Got some great new products.
Have I named my reclaimer? I don't think I have named my reclaimer yet.
Just got a new shipment of stuff. Have a look.
I don't know if I have yet. I don't think I have, dude.
I've got it.
I gotta look it up. Alright, so I'm rocking that Nova crossbow. Do they not have ammo for it? What's it called?
If you need it.
Hold on, I forgot the name of it.
Can I help you with something?
It's called the Novian.
Figures.
And the pulverizer.
I've got it. If you need it, I've got it.
Oh, they don't have the ammo for the Novian. Let's check over here.
Got some great new products. Come on and great new products. Come on and check them out. Think you're interested in?
Let's try over here. You don't have any ammo. You died and I stole it. It's fine. Hey, there we go. Novian bolt. Top left, choose your backpack. This is important. Now whatever you buy goes right into your backpack. I've made this video dozens of times, and every time someone's like, oh wow, that's so helpful. I didn't know that, so I'm making it again. Did you know that? Yeah, you can do that.
Done and done. Good choice.
I've got it.
I think the best way to get the crossbow is to ask someone who has the blueprint to print you one. Technically,
Lucky I need customs.
you can find them, but have they pushed the spawn rate up? Last time we tried to find one, it was very challenging. Anyone who's found a crossbow somewhere, tell me where you found it. They were giving out the blueprint for completing the Tactical Strike Group mission last month. I want to know who's actually found one. Not where it's supposed to be. who's actually found one. Last thing I got to do is make sure I have stuff for this. I have a tractor beam. We got to get a SRT attachment. Oh, I can just print one. I'll just print one from the ship, and we're fine. Are looted weapons better than the ones you buy? Sometimes. For example, this crossbow was printed, and it has a higher impact force in green there. This one was found in game, this pulverizer. It is stock. It is not any better. This outfit was printed as well. My Geist armor, and that's got better temp range and better damage mitigation. Anything you print typically is going to have higher stats than what you find, but you can find stuff that has higher stats as well. It all depends.
Yeah, okay. You need something? Got some stuff.
Okay. I'm going to hop on the Discord comms and say hi to all the people. So we're going to have about 12 people talking at the same time in 3, 2, 1, now. Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hello and
Hello.
Hey.
Yo.
Everybody on the stream, let's say hello to Waist Up and V and Raylan and Phineas and Pandemanium and Pale Dark Devil, Nyx, Jack 101, Fireball, Deka, and Apollo. Say hello.
Okay.
Hey, chat.
Hello.
Wait,
Hey.
Hello.
who is the other? Wait,
on?
who's Waist Down? Wait a minute. Who is that?
That is his alt account. Yeah.
That's the same person.
But who are you? Are you
that is
playing
his
both accounts?
Yes.
So, like, explain this to us.
I have 2 laptops sitting in front of me, and I am playing both laptops.
Amazing.
I mean,
Well,
this
there
is
you go,
Star
man.
Citizen. You always want to have a backup, you know?
Yeah. There you go. See? Just
I'm
like
my own best friend.
Yeah.
I love it. That's great. Great job. Okay, so I've got a moth already here. Anyone who does not have a salvage ship that wants to hop on one of my turrets, 3 of you can jump on that ship. So I guess just make your way to my hangar. Whoever 3 of you want to go there. Okay, Deka, you got one? Sure. I got room for 2 more. Anyone else want the second or third slot there?
We had a few people earlier
I'm
speaking.
on my way there, but I don't know how to friend people on Star Citizen.
Oh, okay. We can help you out, dude.
Yeah.
Are you already in our server?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So you probably want to search for me. Are you in game already?
yeah, I think
now?
Apollo is our leader right now.
So if you
Yeah,
just
I'm in
go
game
to the
right
global chat, you should be able to find my name there, because it's literally a. Just search for Apollyon.
Yeah, it can be
and
tricky
send me a
sometimes.
friend request.
Hold on one sec, you guys. So yeah, we're getting all the stuff worked out. We still have room for more. So anyone else that wants to join, you guys can still join. You don't need to have a special ship. We have all the ships.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, so like
All right, so I'm going to call my ship back out.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
So of the
Yeah,
crew, that's here right now, does one more of you want to come join me on the Moth? Then we'll have at
Panda,
least.
don't you want to lead? We have some people here that never been there.
Oh, got it.
So do you want to lead them to the medical so they can set spawn there?
Oh, got it. We got some brand newbies. Cool. Who's brand new right now?
me.
Oh, cool. V, welcome.
Yeah, what's up?
Welcome.
This is my first time.
Oh, awesome. Is it Phineas? Like Phineas and Ferb?
Yeah.
Got it. Cool. Welcome, V and Phineas. Star Citizen has a lot of little annoying things, and we'll help you out with that, so don't worry about it. Looks like my ship.
Being instantly killed when you get propelled into space out of your hangar. It's
Yeah.
great.
Or just calling my ship right now, and the ship did not arrive. You know.
Oh, we could spend the rest of stream just talking
Yeah.
about shit we've experienced.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
Exactly, because the more time you've spent playing this game, the more baggage you have about all that stuff too.
But the more fun you do have, isn't it?
Yeah.
The more shit you get to experience.
Did it just vanish?
This game is gorgeous.
Yeah, it's showing up
especially
somewhere
over
else.
Bloom.
Wasn't it like 350 clicks away?
Like, case in point, I brought my ship the Moth here, and I stored
I can
it,
see it.
and now, wait, you see it?
Yeah, look down.
What do you mean?
Under the floor.
Oh, it's
Go to
in
the-
it's in the floor.
No, it's like 350 kilometers away.
Am I not
So
in my hangar?
It's
No, I am.
literally- I think you're fucked.
Yeah, it's.
I might have to claim it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to claim it. What? Okay, well,
This happens sometimes.
Yeah. guess I'll hit claim. And oh, it came back immediately. It says delivered.
Yeah, probably just didn't call it in properly.
Try again.
Cool. Yeah, we'll try again.
Maybe you'll get lucky.
Yeah. Nice. We'll just sit here and watch. See what happens. Hold on one sec, you guys. So yeah, everybody, we are just trying to have some fun and crew up with some people and play the game today. Because look, this game goes through waves. There are days where there'll be many thousands of people playing the game and watching the game. And then there'll be days where there's just a handful of people. I mean, there's only, what, barely 4,000 people in the whole world watching SC content right now. Only 3.8. That's pretty low. So that means that there's not as many people around, which means there's not as many people playing the game either. So I'm trying to take advantage of this moment and do a little bit more content for the new players out there and maybe the players who want to join. So if you want to join our Salvage party today, you can. All you got to do is join my Discord, hop in the stream waiting room chat, and then make your way to Pyro. And we'll bring you in game, and we'll go salvaging. So we got Deka is here right now. And I think I had 2 others in the party who wanted to join on my ship, because this ship can take 4 people. So while we're waiting, we can do some more questions. I got a question over here on TikTok. It says, I have cannons equipped. How do I use them? By pulling the fire button. No, but for real, depends on the ship you have. You know, what ship do you have? And then have you checked your fire groups in the ship? You got to look down at one of your MFDs and look at the fire group to see what guns are on what buttons. And then you can set what the buttons are in the options for any combination of things. So for example, if I go over here to, where is it? Weapons, vehicle weapons. Let me find the right one for you. Here it is. Vehicle weapons category. We have fire group 1. There's your button. Fire group 2. There's your button. Fire group 3. Fire group 4. So set the fire groups. You don't need to have 4. Most people are fine with just 2. You can also set fire groups and use the same fire button for everything. You know? There are multiple answers to that question. Hey, Phineas has joined. Awesome. Just kind of looking around to see where the where all the names are. So Phineas is still far away. So I think Deka and I are going to roll out. If anyone here at the station wants to come with Deka and I right now. You can make your way to my hangar. Otherwise, just the two of us will roll out for now, and then we'll link up with more. I need to get some action going on the stream, so I'm not just sitting here. Yeah, Dacre, why don't you go down to this main turret right down here, right at the bottom. Get that best seat in the house.
Systems activating.
I'm going to take this big one, share it out, track it. It's a $50,000 contract here, as in I had to pay $50K to get that. Here's my salvaging ship right now. We're in this thing. It's called the Moth, and it looks like this. It's like the Mole, but it says Moth, and it's made for salvaging, not mining. I got room for 2 more people. You can just fly any old ship to meet up with me. I'm going to make my way to the salvage claim site and just start getting to work, and we'll slowly but surely grow the numbers. I want to say thank you again to the homies on the Discord, specifically the members of our crew we call the Eels. That's the Ender's Elite Logistics Squad. Pandemanium and Fireball and Jack 101, Apollo. Thank you for helping to crew everybody up and make it so I don't have to do all the bookworking stuff and just focus on the stream, because it can be really, really hard to do the tedious aspects of playing this game while also entertaining and streaming and talking about the game. It can be really challenging. So I'm going to pull right up here, right in front of the ship, and Dacre should be able to turn that beam on and get to work. Yeah, right there. Nice. I will move down to a lower turret, help speed this thing up. How do you get the Moth in 4.9? Well, in the new update, what's going on here? Why can I not grab the chair here? Uh-oh. Is the Moth glitched? Wait a minute. I couldn't grab the chair. Oh, I just had to find the perfect spot. Go figure. There is a way to get a Moth in 4.9 through our new mission giver. So our latest mission giver, whose name is Battaglia, if you get rank 9, or I'm sorry, rank 3 with Battaglia, she'll give you a Moth. I made a video about that just the other day. Now that's a lot of grinding to get all the way to the top rank. I can't tell you how long that will take you. But I made a video about it the other day. It is possible. There are no rewards for the first 3 ranks. Whoa! What the? Okay, Apollo jumping in with his very large spaceship pushing me out of the spot. Let's blame Quantum on that. I think we can blame Quantum on that. I don't think you meant to do that. Hey, what's the big idea? Huh?
That was Apollo.
It's
He's
not
being
me.
a loony.
It's not me. Fire's
Apollo's
flying
Idris.
the thing.
It's
You know
Apollo's
it's
Idris.
fire.
It's
being an
Apollo's
absolute loony.
Idris.
It's his interest. He's being silly with it.
I assumed that was just like the jump, like they just put you in right there.
No, I can't lie. I completely forgot how long this ship was.
Oh, that's funny.
It all comes out.
That's fine. All right.
Go hop into your Gladius fire. Let me fly this thing.
Okay.
All right. So our new friends, I saw them join the crew. Phineas, I saw you there. I think V is there too.
Yeah, that's me.
Yep.
Who is still on the way from like Stanton?
I am Jack.
Okay.
Kind of
Yeah,
like
Booty
Area
Flag
18
is
here.
about halfway through my jump from the gateway.
Okay. Cool.
Where are we going?
So you can just meet up with me or anyone that's with me by like jumping to us. There's a mission. I'll share it again. I'll share the mission again, but it'll probably be done by the time you get there. But we'll just find each other. I still got room for 2 more on my ship for people who don't have a salvage ship. You just fly something here and abandon it. Hold on. Oh, cool. Hold on 1 sec. Deedsel, is that a tier 1 sub? Everybody, we are 2 hours and 8 minutes into the stream. This is our first brand new tier 1 sub of the day. Thank you very much, Deedsel, for clicking that button. The only reason I have this job is because of the people who subscribe every month on Twitch and have continued to subscribe over the years. Thank you. Truly. I make 70% of that tier 1 sub, so that's about $4 for me. Thank you so much. We now have 2 salvagers on board my ship. We got 1 here in the middle and 1 more over here on the right. This ship is called the Moth. It says Moth on the side right there. You can't see it. It's in the darkness, but it's there. That is our support Idris behind us. Captain Apollo. That's their ship. The Moth is a 4-person salvage ship. Today's gameplay is all about salvage. I'm crewing up with any one of you on stream who want to join. All you have to do is make your way to the Pyro system and then join with us through our Discord channel. Checking my messages. Give me a second.
Morgris activated the Prime sub. Hey man, thanks so much for all the content. You helped me so much with setting up my VKB's laughing face. Used your code when I bought them.
Morgus, thank you for 2 months. Subscribe to the channel. I'm glad you got some new joysticks. I'm glad my name helped you save. Thanks for the kind words. Truly. Thank you so much. I think a pair of joysticks makes everything in this game more fun. Like, objectively, I think joysticks make everything more fun about this game. Because the game's functionality is going to wax and wane back and forth. Some patches better than others. Some moments better than others. But almost always can you fly your ship with 6 degrees of precision and freedom with a high quality pair of joysticks. So I use the VKB gunfighters. I used to use the VKB gladiators. One thing I wish this ship here, the Moth, had is I wish there was a way that I could see the view that my turret operators have. My view out the ship looks like this. And I know that the turrets are much lower. So this is the Moth. It is the salvage version of the Mole. I think my turret operators have their own lights inside those turrets. I think they do. Because if anything, this ship should have a big-ass light down here. Oh, who is that with the fire extinguisher outside?
Howdy.
Yeah, I think you got another turret gunner hopping on.
Nice.
So you have all 3 now.
Nice, perfect. Welcome. So who all is on the ship right now? With me?
Me?
V? Yep.
Yeah.
And who's just now hopping on? Who's that?
That's Booty Flag.
Booty Twag? Okay. And then my other friend here is Daka. Yeah. Awesome.
Yep.
Cool. Thanks for joining the crew there, you guys. Awesome. That means anyone else joining today, we have other ships with other friends, or you can bring your own salvage ship. And yeah, whatever we salvage at the end of the stream is for anyone who wants to split it up. I don't care about it, so you guys can have it or split it up any way you please.
I'm on my way in a vulture.
Sweet.
I brought a cuddy. Whatever. I don't know what we can do with that. Maybe store cargo or something. But
Okay, cool.
Probably have a couple more multi-crew salvage ships.
Yeah,
in
we'll,
it anyway.
we'll probably have some more. I could also call another reclaimer if we want. I've got one. Hold on one sec, you guys. I got a first-time chatter named Munchkin. I'm gonna go with that. They say a friend gifted me a Toby and a Hotaz. It's the best thing ever. Wait. A friend of yours gave you a pair of joysticks and a Toby eye tracker? That is a pretty good friend. That's a generous AF friend right there. Make sure you write them a Christmas card this year, okay? All right. But your question is the difference between the VKB Gladiator and the VKB Gunfighters. The difference is how high quality the gimbal is. So if you look right here, the Gunfighters have an all metal gimbal. All metal down here, super high quality, very small footprint. The Gladiator has a larger footprint and an all plastic gimbal. So because it's plastic in here, it's going to be subject to more wear and tear. It's going to wear down faster, and it will always be a bit more sluggish and slower than the Gunfighter, but it's half the cost. 150 roughly, and these are 300 for a single stick. So you can buy 2 of these for 1 of these. So it depends how often you play a game like this. How much is a metal gimbal going to help you in your quest to enjoy playing a video game? And how much money do you want to put into that, you know? I can tell you that in my experience, after about 1 year of using the VKB Gladiator, I started to notice a little bit of a difference in the feel, but I've been using these Gunfighters for now almost 4 years, and they still feel like perfect. They still feel brand new. Hey, you guys in the salvage turrets, is this ship stripped? I can't tell from the visual.
It's pretty slim pickings.
Okay, I'll crunch it up then. Oh, we got some more fun ships here. There's a Raylan right there. We got a Raylan and an M80. Gladiator. Or Gladius, pardon me. Time to get the claws out. There we go. Here are the grabby hands, also known as the claws. They're going to vibrate the molecules of the ship and shake it until it breaks apart and goes kaboom. We call this the fracture mode because it's going to fracture the ship apart. See that little green loading thing there in the middle? Oh, it just went away. What the? What happened there? Did we lose it? I'm unclear as to what just happened right there. We had it, and then it just stopped. Let's try again, and now I can't target it either. Did it break apart, but we just didn't see it? All right, we might be fighting the game engine, or we might be fighting the server, trying to understand what just happened. The ship was like, I don't know, 20% ready, and then nothing. Are you guys able to target the ship anymore?
No, not so.
No?
Not me either.
Okay. So, because I was like maybe 30 or 40%. Oh, you shot it. Okay. So we can shoot it. It's like 30 or 40%, and then it like stopped.
It was doing the animation as well.
Yeah.
It just stopped.
I guess
The animation
let's just blow it up, and maybe we can absorb the parts. Try that. Good job, everybody.
That was quick.
All right. So now I'll see if I can absorb the ship afterwards. Nah, it doesn't seem like it. All right. I think it's glitched. All right. Well, that's fine. Well, we can make our way somewhere else then. Let me see if I have any bigger salvage contracts, or if we want to try going to like a landing zone somewhere or whatever.
You just head down to Obituary, go to Sunset Rivera or whatever the hell.
Yeah, let's try that. What's up, Panda?
So,
What's it called? Sunset Mesa?
no, there are a couple. Hold on. Golden Rivera, but let me make sure one's on the light side of the planet.
Yeah, Golden. I see it. Yeah, let's try the Golden place.
Yeah, it's on the light.
Is Sunset Mesa a place in the game, or is that just an old cartoon?
No, it is. I think it's on another planet, though.
That's also an old cartoon, though, right? Anyone remember that one? The pirate. Oh, I'm thinking of the Pirates of Blue Mesa, or the Cowboys of Blue Mesa. Am I the only one here?
Black Mesa.
Someone help me out in chat. I'm pretty sure they were like cow mutants. They were coming for that Ninja Turtles franchise money, but they failed.
Yeah, I've seen. I remember.
Moo Mesa. Broccoli TV in the chat. You got it. Moo Mesa. Man, when everyone was like, "Oh, turtles are popular. How can we become popular?" And there was all those copycat shows.
Look, man, Battle Sharks was fun.
Yeah. Okay. Street Sharks.
Street Sharks. That's what it was. Battle Toads.
I mean, Battle Toads was also kind of a parody. We had SWAT Cats.
I like SWAT Cats. That was a
good cartoon.
Badass intro. Yeah. the intro theme was amazing.
Samurai
Totally
Pizza
right there,
Cats.
aren't we, gentlemen?
That's right, another one. Captain Nuz, I don't know if I would consider Thundercats to be a clone of Turtles. I think it's just a similar time period. But they're not mutants, they're aliens. Ooh, Biker Mice from Mars. That was another one.
Thundercats is a He-Man clone.
Oh, that's a good way of putting it. I agree with that. Full agree. I liked what was his name? The blind guy who flew the ship. What was his name? He flew the ship with like these braille panels. I might be getting too deep into the Thundercats lore right now.
I don't remember that. That sounds great.
Well, there's a wrecked Corsair, but as far as other ships, I don't really see anything.
I am fighting the jump drive. It just keeps not jumping me over there. But Jaga, thank you, Illogical. I think, is that your name? Yeah, over on TikTok. Thank you, Jaga. Yeah, I knew someone was gonna know. Captain Nuz talking about a cartoon called Time Period. I don't think I remember that one. So only one ship down there? Is that what you said, Panda?
It's literally not even you can't target it. It's just a broken pieces of a broken Corsair. But
okay, so we scratch that.
I mean, it's there to salvage, but I'm flying around trying to see if there's anything else at the little outlying settlements. But I'm just getting ore. Let me look. Hold on. There's another big one here on Bloom.
Oh yeah, chat. These are the photo mode clouds. That's what I usually do to try to get the best looking clouds I can.
Shepherd's Rest. It's a little farther towards the dark side, but
you can jump there.
That's the other good one.
Shepherd's Rest.
Shepherd's Rest in Firefly?
I don't know. Stream chat? Who's got an answer for us? There was some rumors online of a Firefly reunion of some kind. There was a handful of videos with Nathan Fillion like knocking on doors for like all the actors.
They were advocating for people to petition to do a reboot, but it didn't work.
Oh, okay.
Like trying to get the studio to buy the rights and restart up the show again. They were like, "Hot no."
Okay.
Like, go play your cop show, Nathan.
Yeah, Fox isn't interested in rebooting Firefly.
Damn. All right, I'm going to just grab another random salvage mission here. If you want to like try looking for the haul of other things.
Well, I mean, you got me and Fireball and M80s.
Oh wait, I have more. It says 1 of 10 here. Wait a minute.
I think you just have to go back to orbit.
That's 1 of 10 that you you can only accept 10 missions. So you're accepting.
Oh, so it's not. That's still the one that we found. Got it. I was hoping it was like follow up, like it was giving me more places.
So you got me and Fireball and M80s. We can just kill anything that you want.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's do that. That's a good idea.
You don't have to play this game.
That's a great idea. Okay, let's get a mission then.
Here, 1 second. I might have one.
Okay. Yeah. We'll just follow you. That's a great idea.
The high risk bounties, the reclusive bounties, guys. The 200, that's the Hammerhead. The 300 is the Polaris, right?
Yes.
All right, I'll go 200 then. Sharing it now.
Okay. Everyone hit left bracket. Our new players as well. Left bracket is yes.
Sharing a second time.
In case you didn't get it.
Share it one more time right now. If you don't have it, you can just come along for the ride.
And now we'll go there. Track.
9 gigamummies in space.
All right, sweet. Now hold on.
Just keep.
All right, so chat, what we're doing right now is that we got fed up trying to find legitimate salvage on our own, so we're going to take some combat missions for our combat crew to destroy those ships, and then we will salvage them. That's the way we're going to do it. Which honestly is probably a better way to go about this anyway. Oh, everyone, say hello to the biggest resub of the day.
Astronaut_CO activated the Prime sub.
59 months. 59 divided by 12. That's 4.9 years. It's almost 5 years. Astronaut Sloth, everyone, please put your hands together. Thank you. Thank you, Sloth, for the many, many years now of support here, doing this weird thing that I didn't think I could make into a job, that I was able to make into a job because of so many of you. Thank you. Like, truly, thank you. Alpha Steels is correct. New ships in this game are always better because they are more up to date with the current game engine. They are more up to date with the current game systems. They're always just going to work better too, typically. The difficulty in development of a game like this is that, well, it's taking forever to make this game. It's taking forever to build this game, and they keep changing things. That's why this is probably the best big ship for Salvage, when the Reclaimer should be the best big ship for Salvage. It's just that the Reclaimer is very out of date. It's really hard to get boxes on and off that ship. This ship has the boxes that magically appear on the outside of the ship. That's probably something like the Reclaimer should have anyway. Are there decent free ships, or do you have to buy them? There are no free ships in the game except for during limited events where they have temporary rentals available at the different expo halls. They do these like ship expo halls. Think of them as a car show, but for spaceships, and you can rent ships for free then. Intergalactic Aerospace Expo and Invictus, and then for Alien Week and Fleet Week, they do all these events. But typically, there are no free ships. You have to either grind for them in-game, buy them on the pledge store, or borrow them from friends, or steal them from other players. So here we are to do some aggressive salvage. Fireball and Pandemanium gonna help us fight. We can help. We have some weapons as well. We can help fight. I have some guns here. I don't have a lot, but I have some. All right,
they're
I'm
not
here.
playing that very well. All right.
Who's got the biggest ship?
Yeah, I think it's just fighters right now. I just killed 2 Hornets.
Oh, it's the waves. That's right.
The final ship should be a Hammerhead, but I think there's like a Mantis and some other shit flying around right now.
Yeah, I can see there's like at least 4 smaller ships that just popped in. Oh, is that a C2? No. No, it's not.
I see a box of gold over there.
Gold.
Hold them dead herds.
I like how the AIs just do nothing.
Want to see you of
Yeah,
gold.
yeah, not the best. Not the best right now. It's kind of why I'm ignoring all the Xenothreat stuff.
What's the tick rate on this server?
I don't know. Anyone got that window open to check?
I can't remember. 8. Yeah, sounds about right. Par for the course.
Making a pit stop at Orbituary to get some fuel. flying 62 gigamonkeys in a Vulture.
Usually the first mission, the first wave is crappy. The second one they'll actually turn on and fight us, and the third one there.
Do you need more help with the fighters, or are you good?
And we're
No,
fine.
we need salvaging.
Yeah, probably more salvage ships.
If you want to fly to this Lev Vaquero guy I'm shooting at, it's a Vanguard.
There's another Vanguard over here named Faka? What the fuck? Fakra? Fakir. Fakir?
Oh.
I'll betcha.
You gonna get demonetized here,
I don't make any money on YouTube anyway.
Hey, buddy. You just tried to reverse into me.
Was he this one was are these distortion weapons I'm getting shot with? Yeah, those blue things.
Yes.
I wish I could just like pull the claws out and like disintegrate the ship while it's fighting me.
That would be fun.
Like
Salvage him to death.
Like I should, yeah, I mean, I feel like I should be able to use this as a weapon. Like the fracture mode should be a legitimate weapon. It's not. But it should be.
What is the station near Obituary?
Obituary.
More Obituary.
You're naming the station. The planet's Bloom.
Yeah. There we go.
Because it was telling me I was still 40 some odd gigamonkeys away.
It's just wrong. It's when you route to it when you're near the planet, it's going to say that.
All right, let's see what this second wave is.
Neutralize boss.
And then the trick will be to not full kill the boss here.
Yeah, just don't blow it up. I've got
I mean,
distortions
how-
on.
You
know,
it's a redeemer.
All these small ships, obviously, we can just blast away. But let's see. Is there any? What else is over here?
Yeah, Bander, it might have been the
Seeing
300k.
arrows. I'm seeing a bunch of hornets.
That's a top.
Scorpius. Not seeing anything larger yet. Oh, what's that neutralize thing? That might be it.
Yes, just a redeemer.
Oh, the Redeemer. I guess that'll have to be our main target. I don't think I've seen an NPC Redeemer in a while.
Yeah, they show up sometimes.
Yeah, more rare. Yeah, so try not to full kill that Redeemer if you can help it.
I am shooting it with distortions. I've got my distortion build on, so I think I can do something here. But
I wish the Moth had some more weapons on it. Sadly, the ship that, you know, the best for this would be the Reclaimer, combat, and salvage. The Reclaimer is still such a pain to use.
It has a remote turret on the top. I just couldn't get it to work for some reason.
The Reclaimer?
No, the Moth.
Oh, really?
What?
That's co-pilot controlled, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Try using the co-pilot's chair. I forgot about
Where I
that.
was trying to get it to work, and
Oh.
it was not firing.
Here, let me try. I'm going to move over there. I'm curious now. I didn't realize that that was a co-pilot turret this whole time. I had no idea. Let's see if it works for me.
Unless it's the pilot weapons you're talking about.
Let's see.
Because they're gimbaled, so they look like a turret.
Power off.
It was remote access for me. It just was not.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
I'm in it. I'm in it right now.
Might not have power.
Oh, let's try that. Let's just do some power management. Still not working. I'm looking through that turret right now.
Well, my troubleshooting techniques were all the same you guys were doing, so I feel
Yeah.
better about it.
Yeah, I'm looking through that turret right now. And I put the full pips that I have, which is only 2 pips, to go to it. But it is not firing. Unless it's a missile turret. Wait a minute. Is that a missile turret?
It's both.
Oh, so I don't have any missiles in there, so I guess I should add missiles to it, but I don't see any lasers on that though. It might be a missile only turret. Yeah, I think it's a missile only turret thing.
It's all coming together.
Because then I have weapons on the sides here. Yeah, that's what it is. It's missiles only. So I'll go to a station at the next opportunity and get missiles for that. That'll be the fix. All right, at least we know now. Cool. Meanwhile, I assume you guys have destroyed everything that's here.
Really trying
Could
to
there be a way
just
to
redeem
swap
it for you.
that head out for something that's not missiles?
Ooh, that's a good question. I wonder if we can.
Great. Let me cross them off the list and get you paid.
Apollo, I'm gonna
So
need a. I'm gonna
Is
need
it
a
still
repair
alive, the Redeemer?
here. No.
Okay.
Even only shooting with distortions, I couldn't get the power plant down.
Okay.
Got it. Well, that's a bust. We could try another one. Try a bigger mission.
Any of the ones where you're gonna have to kill them, it's not gonna work. So
It's so hard to soft kill now because you're gonna have to hit the power plants and get in and kill the NPCs before.
Oh, you're right. Because of the power plant thing, that's the timer.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's,
you can
that's
just
why I
missile
was
spam.
shooting.
But if
But
it
still,
blows
you're gonna
something
full
like
kill it.
a hammerhead apart, can you not still salvage it?
You will be able to salvage pieces of it, yeah.
If it's a
I think
really
we just keep looking for locations on the ground with ships at them. That's really the
I
only
think that
thing.
is better.
Because
Yeah, I
we
think
don't have
taking the
salvage
ground
rep out here. So
Yeah, because my salvage rep is super low. It gave me a bigger mission at first, but now I'm only getting Gladius. Guess we could try this. This, like, what is this? They want you to run the mission trail in need of salvagers. I don't know if that's going to give me more salvage missions as we go through it or not. Like, will we rank
Probably
up?
be a bit of a rep grind. You'd be,
Oh,
you'd be hitting like Auroras for the first 10 missions. Probably.
The only ones I have are the turn-ins for the components.
That's not a bad idea. The component turn-in missions give you quite big ships. People using that just to salvage.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. I could be good for that.
Okay, I'm gonna go and get off. You guys have fun.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
See you later, dude. Thanks for joining.
See ya. Thanks for inviting me.
Everybody, I got a donation. Hold on one sec. Everybody, Rannick has dropped a request for me to play a little bit of Jump by Van Halen. So you know what? I'll do that for you, dude. I'll do that. Let me hop in the co-pilot chair here. And I'll go play that for you. So hopefully my ship is safe here. We got more people on board the ship, so we should be okay, right? Now, I'm going to let you know right now that I do not know this entire track because Alex Van Halen is an incredible drummer. There's a lot of beautiful details in this song that I will probably not get completely right. But you know what? I'm going to play some of it for you. It's a pretty long track. I don't know if I'll do the whole thing, but I'll play some for you. Thank you very much, Rannick, and let's go play Jump by Van Halen. All right? All right. Let me get a sip of my my drink right now. Hold on. Gotta put my shoes on also. All right, let's play Van Halen Jump. I first played this song for my 7th grade birthday party with my 2 friends. It was the first time I ever played music in front of people in my own band. True story. Let's see how much I remember of the song. So that's Jump by Van Halen. Thank you very much, Rannick, for the request. Appreciate you. That song actually has a really, really detailed drum part that I was just kind of playing a fraction of. That part is so cool and so nuanced and just full of such musicality. To be honest, if Alex Van Halen had been in a different band, I think he would be known to most people as an even more talented drummer. But because he was under the shadow of his brother, Eddie Van Halen, the greatest rock guitarist of the 1980s and like 90s, like all the normies were like, oh, Eddie Van Halen. Where if he had been in a band of like normal musicians, he would have been like, oh, look at that drummer. So yeah, Alex Van Halen, badass drummer, such cool parts. Yeah, thank you for that request. Thank you. Also, some follows came in. Gold Dragon, thank you. Ironside, Lightning Hawk, and Thunder Cluster. Thunder Cluster and Lightning Hawk. Are you guys friends? Because it sounds like you should be. Have I seen the movie Whiplash? Of course. As a drummer who went to Berklee School of Music, I have definitely seen Whiplash. It's a bit sensationalized, yes, but it is very much what it feels like to go to a music school, I think. I mean, no chairs got thrown at me, but like the pressure it shows is real, you know? Golden Dragon says, I'm in between the VKB Gunfighter, the Moza AB6, FFB. I don't know what those other sticks are that you're talking about. I don't know the other sticks. I can speak very well to the VKB Gunfighter. I use it. It's right here. I've been using the VKB Gunfighter for a very long time. Very, very long time. Like, maybe 4 years, 5 years. I didn't know I could fly the ship from here. Wait, you can fly the ship from the co-pilot seat? I had no clue. Who knew that? Who knew you could fly this thing from the co-pilot seat? Not me. I didn't. I literally thought I was letting someone else fly the ship by jumping over here. Oh, damn, I had no idea. Okay, well, you can fly the ship from either chair. How do I stop the... Okay, so you guys, our buddy Apollo made a chat command that makes our cat bot automatically start, per party. I think it's exclamation per party stop. Let's try that. Exclamation per party stop. No, this is good. I need to know what it is. Per party space stop. Damn. I was so close. But by the way, everyone, Apollo made that for the channel. So the lights will change on their own, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Thank you for that, dude. For real. Okay, before we link back up with the crew for some more salvage, I need a quick BRB moment for me. So let's hope that my ship stays safe, and then I will talk at length about why I chose this control setup, because I had a question in the chat about why I chose this. I'll tell you all about it. In fact, I have a YouTube video all about it as well. If you're on Twitch and do exclamation desk, that video will come up. But, yeah. I'll put a song on for you. And I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, okay? I'll know if you do. I'll know. I'm back. Did you miss me? Drop my phone. Okay, everybody, I am back. Thanks for chilling. What's
We
the...
started work on salvaging this tack.
Oh, you guys found something?
Yeah, if you QT to me, we got a Starlance attack.
Oh, cool. Booty Twag is on the sticks. I think they can get us there. Awesome.
G0
Oh, hold on, we got a sub.
DRAG0N360 bio
Hey!
activated the Prime sub.
Golden Dragon, everybody. Followed the channel, and then 4 minutes later, they are now our newest Amazon Prime sub. And in fact, Golden Dragon is the first brand new Prime sub of the day. Thank you. Truly, some days the subs are popping off over and over again, and other days it's a little more humble, a little more time between them. And it means the world to me. Streaming is my full-time gig. It's only a job because of people like you who click subscribe. So thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. You guys got room for a father and son space duo? Yes. If you can make your way to Pyro, which is where we are, the answer is yes. Anyone who wants to join, you just got to be in Pyro. And then join our Discord, hop in the stream waiting room chat, and then we will systematically bring you in. One at a time. Does that mean I'm special? Yes, it does. Here's the salvage party. You can see we got a pink vulture out there. I'm in the pink moth right now. See, here's the moth.
Ironside _ actual activated the Prime sub.
Ironside is the second new Prime sub of the day. Damn. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. When you subscribe on Prime, I make a prorated amount of money based on what country you're in. So it's like $3 for most countries.
Fall Soma has subbed for 8 months.
Fall Soma, thank you for 8 months. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you. When you subscribe with a standard tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3, I make 70% of that. I always like to be very upfront about the monetization aspects of my job, because why wouldn't I be, you know? A raid has just arrived. Thank you, B24 Gaming. Which I assume means Ben gaming 24 hours a day? Or maybe your name is Ben and you game 24/7. Either way, thank you B24 Gaming for the little raid. Boss Russ over on TikTok, thank you very much for the compliment. Best. Hey, thanks for calling me the best. That's very nice of you. I do what I can, and my hope is that one day Star Citizen 1.0 will launch, and there will be many, many more thousands of people around the world to show up in my chat and say, "Scam Citizen," and then I'll explain why I feel it's not, and then they'll go, "Okay, boomer," and then they'll leave the channel. That's my dream, all right? That's my dream. One day it's going to happen, and we'll all be here live together to watch it happen, you know? It's going to happen. So this is salvaging. Yes, this indeed is the salvage gameplay loop. We are using the Moth, which is a 4-person salvage ship. Down below, we have a Reclaimer, a single-person salvage ship, and another Reclaimer over there. And then we have some support fighters with us and a cargo Raylan, should we make a lot of boxes. I wish I had a big old light on this turret. The turrets on the Moth should have big old lights to illuminate the ship here. Ironside Actual says, "You're an inspiration, dude. The way you've fused your passions together is incredible, and your content is top tier. Keep doing your thing." Ironside, thank you. It's really nice of you. When I made the switch from being a music teacher to being a streamer, I knew I had to find a way to combine music into what I do. And I'm glad I was able to find a way to mix drumming into the shows whenever we get donations or want to celebrate big moments. Usually we play sad piano when we blow up in ships or something bad happens. I've always been fascinated by, like, not necessarily cable television, but public access television. The idea that, like, anyone who wants to, with enough time and equipment, can put on their own TV show. I was always captivated by that. So when I became a streamer, I was like, I want to try to do something like that. I want to have something that has multiple layers and facets to it, you know? And yeah, we've been doing this for almost 7 years now. It's been full-time for maybe 5 to 6. I just got to hold the line, you know? Like, when Squadron 42 drops, that'll be the first glimpse that me and everyone else who streams this game, it'll be our first glimpse of mainstream, you know? Speaking of Squadron 42, CIG has invited me to a closed-door event in October. So come October, I will be flying out to Manchester, England, to go to a special event. I don't know exactly what is going to happen at this event yet, but I know that there's going to be an NDA to sign. I'm going to be seeing things that I can't tell you about. And one of those things might be Squadron 42. It's all rumor right now. I have had some talks, and they've told me a couple things. Some things I can't tell you about. But a lot of things I'm still in the dark about. Like, literally, I don't know what's going to happen. But I do know I'm going to get to go face-to-face with quite a few of the developers and not only get a chance to talk about Star Citizen and learn about it, but to connect more with the company. And honestly, chat, you want to know what the number one thing I want to do is when I'm there? I want to pitch my voice and my likeness to the devs. Because my dream is to be in this game. I want to voice an NPC in the game. Preferably some kind of radio DJ or maybe announcer. Maybe there's a nightclub that they put in the game and there's someone like on stage introducing a band or whatever. I want to be the voice of that character. And the second thing is, if there's ever a band in this game, like you go to a station and there's a rock band performing, if there's a band on stage in this game and there's a drummer on that stage, who better to motion capture the drummer than me, a professional drummer with over 30 years of experience who also happens to be one of the main streamers for this game, who combines live music and streaming the game. Like, it should be me. And that's going to be my pitch to them. And I hope they say yes. Because, damn, that would be cool. Right? Wouldn't it? But that'll be happening in October. I was told that the people who say yes to that stuff will be at the event. So that's my only bit of like hope, is that the people in charge of those decisions will be there. I just got to get a face-to-face with them, I guess. Put Ender in the band at New Babbage. I'll upvote that. Shadows, I was talking about how I'm going to the Star Citizen offices in October and how I want to be in the game. I want my voice in the game as an NPC, and I want to motion capture a drummer for a band if they ever have a band in the game. And I want to pitch those opportunities, or pitch me, rather. Broccoli says NDA for an event that is mildly... Wait. NDA for event is mildly concerning for a game releasing this year. I don't think so. I'm going to be in their offices. Like, there's a chance that I might see a lot of different things while I'm there. We're talking about developers working on unreleased ships. We're talking about like things that a dev might tell me and like not, you know, like I think the NDA is more blanket. Like I'm going inside their actual offices. I see no qualms about that. What are you even trying to say right now? So what is Star Citizen? Great question. If you do exclamation Star Citizen in the chat, you'll get a little quote from Chris Roberts that kind of goes over the general vibe. But it's a game that contains many different kinds of games. It is an MMORPG and a space simulation flight sim game. Here it is. I love this quote. The game being built today is a game that encompasses many. It is a dog-fighting space sim. It is a first-person shooter. It is a trading game, a resource collecting game, a resource management game, an adventure game, a survival game, and a social game. Star Citizen is a universe sim. It's a great quote for what the game is. A game that contains many. All right, it looks like it's time to crack this thing open. All right. Thank you, Booty Twag, for flying the ship for us. Appreciate you, dude. I will hop in here and I'll do the honors. This is the final step of the Salvage gameplay loop. Are we ready to try cracking this thing open?
Yeah, go for it.
Nice. So unlike, just like last time, we're getting the little green circle there. Oh, but it isn't going up any.
Ship that size is gonna take a bit.
Even to like start?
I think your dynamic zoom is breaking it, you know. Both times you dynamic zoomed when it stopped.
Now I'm doing it. It looks okay now.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
But it's not going up any. Do we know if this... Could this ship be too big?
It is the mold. It is the moth. To be fair, it might just not be able to do it.
It's not the Reclaimer. Dave says get closer. All right, Dave. Wait, is there a little fury? Is there a little fury in there?
No, I don't think so.
I'm getting the shape of one.
Yeah, but no, because the floor has the shape of the fury.
It's a light.
Oh, that's the light on the floor. It's like a chalk outline.
Yeah, they outline the fury on the hangar floor. Yeah.
I'm gonna try toggling this on and off. Oh, there we go. I did a toggle, and now it's fracturing.
Oh yeah.
Good old on and off again.
I mean, it should be able to fracture medium ships. Otherwise, I mean, it's a large ship. Sorry, yeah.
Turn
But
your shields back on.
Oh, Jack 101, you lost power at your house. Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Ugh, sorry, man. That stinks.
It's
we're
too
about to
hot
get
out here.
thunderstorms here, and we fucking lose power every time it rains.
Oh, man.
I'm
Storms.
just waiting on it.
It's so hot up here, my breakers can't stand the heat of the load of the house with the AC and everything, so it just keeps popping.
Damn.
That's wild. It's like the first day below 80 degrees here in like 2 months.
Yeah, it's hot in New York as well. Like 83 here, I think. Yeah.
That's cute.
Not that bad. It'll be 100 on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Blender, can you keep it down in New York, please? Because I don't want it coming up to Nova Scotia.
All right, here we go. This is going to break the ship apart right about
Turn
here.
your shields back on.
Oh, yeah, shields up. My shield's not on? They're not.
You're in QT.
Oh. Oh. No. Did it cancel the whole thing? I didn't realize I was in QT mode. Going out of QT mode canceled the entire procedure. So now we have to wait for the whole thing again.
But we won't die.
Yeah. I didn't realize I was in quantum mode. What's interesting is that it'll let you fracture when you're in quantum mode, but then going out of quantum mode immediately canceled the mining operation mode. Now, whatever. Don't worry about it.
It's because that's an actual mode chain. So, like scanning mode, fracture mode.
So it like reset anything else that was happening, even
Because you changed mode, you technically by pressing change mode toggled out of fracture mode, switched to SCM, toggled back in.
Got it.
Because you switched mode, so that's actually what happened back in.
That makes sense. I like this comment here. I started this game 3 days ago, and because of you, I actually understand what's happening. Love your videos. Hey, no problem. I'm glad I'm making the game more easy to understand for you.
It's possible to understand what's going on here. Oh no.
All right, here we go. Explosion time. Will it be a fiery one or just fall apart like Legos? Aha! Kaboom! All right.
Hey, look, repainted for me.
Yeah,
Now-
they gave us a brand new.
Now, technically,
Yeah.
you could then salvage it again if you wanted to. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna. Oh, what I'm just gonna. Yeah, do this. If someone on the moth wants to go to the hopper for me, after I grab this big chunk, we're gonna have to turn the hopper on. Who do I have on the ship still? Deka? And okay. And Booty Twag, yeah. I lost my third, right? Didn't I?
I think Civiz City is still here.
Oh,
some context coming in here.
I see it.
Yeah, that looks like a player, I think.
Oh, V is still here. Okay.
Mark 2, I don't think so. I don't know, maybe. Mark 1 actually, I mean.
All right, so now the hopper is full. So we gotta start making boxes. And then we can suck up the rest.
Yeah, someone might have picked
Yeah,
it,
definitely.
actually.
Yeah, true. Someone might have actually picked the mission. Just keep an eye out. Try and get that thing salvaged and we'll get out of it.
Did you hit the button on the hopper? Is that going?
Yes, sir.
Nice, thank you. Where did the other pieces go? Did they float away?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Where'd they, oh, did you guys already get them? Good. As long as someone got them. Cool. Okay.
I just stayed out of the way because the last time we did this, someone fractured someone else's ship.
Yeah, I think that was the.
Are we gonna go and save that guy in the hull B?
There's a
shields just went down.
There's a player in a hull B?
Yeah.
Where?
Over by all the NPCs attacking him.
What? What's their
Do you
name?
not see all the contact?
Oh, I see him.
Bruce Bill.
Oh.
Yeah, I see it.
Bruce.
That might be an
oh,
NPC.
that's an
It's got
NPC.
space.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah,
space.
it's got space in the name.
That is a
Oh,
friendly NPC.
Yeah, he's.
I mean, it's Pyro, right? So fuck it.
Yeah.
This might.
Oh,
this
I'm
is
getting
probably
shot
a
at.
rescue mission. Oh, this is someone's probably accepted a rescue mission. They're just gonna fail their mission by killing their NPC.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, take out the others. We'll help them out.
Ah, fine.
We'll help them. We'll be helpful.
Ruining all the fun.
We'll be helpful. Is there anything big enough to salvage? I don't know. Maybe not.
No, they're all little fighters.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, I'm actually taking quite a bit of damage here.
Oh, I've got missiles on this.
Yeah, I was getting lit up.
How did we find that tack? Was that a player tack or was that a... Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, that was just.
Hold on,
just
one
me,
sec.
we just found it when we did the mission.
Illogical. You know I'm playing the game with like 15 other people, right? Like, splitting my time between my players in the Discord and my 3 different chats, and you're getting mad that I'm not interacting with you? Like, I already talked to you earlier today. I appreciate you watching the show, but it's not a contract. Like, I am not responsible to respond to everything you say. Thank you. Now, my name is Enterprise across all platforms. I apologize for that little outburst, but understand that there's more to the universe, pun intended, than just you here. All right, nice job. We saved Bryce.
Someone's gonna be so confused why the mission just auto completed.
Oh, all right. I actually took damage during that.
Yeah, the armor's at 0.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get repaired, and I'll just get might as well drop off the salvage and get missiles while I'm at it. So I'm gonna go back to Obituary. You guys want to try to find any other wrecks or try to get us? I don't know if we can get a mission for like any big ships like Hammerhead or whatever.
They're gonna already have to be dead because it'd be so hard to decide.
Oh yeah, that's right. The power plant. That's right. Because once we take it out,
It's possible, but it's hard.
yeah, exactly. Not really.
Especially with everyone running ballistics nowadays.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the opposite of what we want to do.
Oh, I have the
Like Gladius.
constant like salvage mode grinding happening.
Yeah, I hate that.
Oh, I got it to stop. Yes.
I have the Gladius showing up for a salvage option.
Yeah, that's all I have as well.
Yeah.
There is a bounty in Pyro that has a Starfarer.
problem will
Do we
be
have to
taking
kill
the.
it, though?
Yeah, that'll be the problem. Is like taking it out without destroying it. That'll be the tricky part.
I have a Xeno threat extreme risk target. Why is it? It's in Pyro, actually.
Oh. Maybe we should do another scan of like outposts. That usually
Let me
is.
share that. Let me share that mission.
Okay.
Let me see what that is.
I'm gonna do a outpost scan. I think that's what I'm gonna do after I drop off these boxes.
It's not a bad idea. Yeah, I think that's going to be the best way.
If we all just go to a couple different spots, there's a good chance that
one's
we'll
pretty
find
close, though.
something.
Just gonna go there.
I'm gonna answer a question about joysticks. Hold on. Let's see. There was a question about joysticks. Okay, so Golden Dragon, in reference to force feedback sticks and Star Citizen, until there is an API in this game that allows the game to talk to peripherals, I don't see force feedback joysticks being a thing worth considering in this game. Same thing goes for like motion simulators. Like you need that API in order to tell the thing what is happening. Do you know what I mean? There is a future for that kind of tech, and I think it's really exciting and interesting. But it's just not a piece of tech that I think is worth discussing right now. I'm not getting any quantum jump markers right here. Let's assess this. Let's try routing to the planet. See if that fixes it. Yeah. Jandrew? Is that your name? Jandrew? What's up? Anything new in Star Citizen? I don't know. When's the last time you looked at the game? The answer is maybe. VR does exist in this game, Alpha Steels. Yes, there is the beginnings of a VR mode. It is very immersive from what I have seen and read, but it doesn't run any better than the game does, so be prepared for, obviously, very low frame rates. But I have heard good things. I'm waiting for the next iteration of it, honestly. Josh, welcome back to the channel. Nice to see you. Quite a few stuff since 4.1. Let's use the chat to help me answer the question. New things since 4.1. Quite a few new ships. Most recently, the Gatak Raylan, the first alien cargo ship that holds about 600 SCM of cargo. What else has been since then? My brain is such a wash. Like, I have a hard time thinking about what's new over the course of time because I play the game every day and I'm always talking about what has just come out. It can be hard for me to think about larger chunks of time, you know? But don't worry, chat's going to help us out. Engineering and crafting. Yes, crafting probably was not in the game before 4.1. We now have crafting. Not inside the ship crafting zone, but in a standalone crafting module that you can buy and put in your hangar or put inside your ships. You get blueprints from doing missions that allow you then to print things. We're talking about armor, weapons, helmets. And when you print items, they typically have higher stats than if you buy them or find them. This is another new ship. We're in one of the new salvage ships, the Moth. They made a variant of the Mole made for salvaging, and I've been flying it right now with a bunch of my buddies trying to do some salvage missions here in Pyro. Anyone can join our salvage party. We are having trouble finding wrecks, though. It's not been a very good day for finding the wrecks. due to the changes with power plants and destruction, we can't just do combat salvage anymore, because if you take out a ship, you kill their power plant, and within a minute or so, the ship explodes. So it's much more difficult to do combat salvage runs like we used to do. We have to do almost official missions or find wrecks. Here we go. That is the Argo Moth 4-person salvage ship. The box is attached right here on the outside. You can see there's the boxes of our salvage. We're going to throw those into our hangar, repair the ship, and then get back out there. Make some more money. There's always new bugs. In fact, sometimes they're the old bugs. Split throttle has almost no functionality for this game. It does have functionality for other kinds of games, but not so much this game. There we go. Ship has been repaired. My character is thirsty. Let me show you the fastest way to get some fluid. I said that wrong. My character's thirsty. I'm going to show you the fastest way to get your character hydrated. Do this. Alt-H first. Get the helmet off. Then hold the I key to bring up this quick FPS style menu. Then left-click once on the water. That's going to put it in your hand. And now if you just hold left-click, you're going to drink it. Right there. Fast. Easy. Much quicker than using the other inventory screen. You can do the same thing if you want to eat food as well. Hold that button. Find the food. Left click once. All of a sudden it's in your hand. Hold left click to start eating the noodles. See? Like this. Yeah, there you go. Did you know that? It saves a little bit of time. Not a lot of time, but just a little bit. And in this game, any time saver is worthwhile. Because there's nothing in the game that helps you save time. Like, everything in this game takes time from you. Oh, everybody. Dake has already pulled all the boxes off for us. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Let's throw this down. This is a great question here. First time chatter named Twisty Adam says, let's say, theoretically, I have not played the game since shortly after backing it in 2013. What would you say is the best way to get up to speed? Trading? Mercenary work? Man, I would say don't even worry about the jobs. Just hop in game. Just hop in game and start flying around. Go to all the landing zones. Look at all the things that have been created. Go to every planet. Go to Pyro. Look at Bloom. Go to Nyx. Look at Levski. Like, just fly around in whatever ship you have and start exploring what has been added in this game. Then after you've done that, do whatever kind of gameplay loop excites you the most. Combat stuff? or trading stuff or mining. I mean, all of that is sometimes working, sometimes not working. But if you've never actually played the game since pledging, you need to see what has been built. You need to see these ships. As an original backer, you were one of the first people to fund this idea. So take some time to explore what's been made. And look for the details. You're going to see details that no other video game has. None. No other game has the details that this thing does. Yeah. Fact. Looks like Booty Twag is working on the suspension down there. There are no black holes in this game, Levis. You're thinking of Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous does have stellar phenomena that can pull you in and whatnot. This game does not, sadly. All right, Jack is now our third crewmate. I gotta give you a friend request. There we go. The hangars can be a black hole. LOL. True. True, true, true. The true, true. I don't have any official guides. My guide is my stream. Watch me. Talk to me. Join the Discord. The crew will help you. I'll help you. So if you pull one of the turrets out before the ship takes off, that happens. There should definitely be something inside this ship, the mole, that doesn't allow you to move that turret out until you have retracted the landing gear. You know? Uh-oh. Looks like the hangar is being weird down here. Hold on, let's make sure they get on board. Or rather, the ramp, the elevator was being weird. Oh, non-corporeal with the ship. Okay, let's talk about this. If your player becomes non-corporeal with the ship, you need to get into a chair on that ship. Now, there's a few things we could do. One, they could try the Alt F4, which would make the character blink away and then come back in the same spot. That sometimes that can be a fix. It's too bad there's no seat they can get to here without. Can we float outside? No, that's too much space there.
Telling you.
Hey, buddies.
Yes.
What do we think is the most current up-to-date fix for the I am now non-corporeal with the ship? Because I'm seeing, is that Deka on the ground right now?
It's Booty.
We could.
Somebody else takes off and lands it.
What if we shoot you and then tractor beam you onto the ship and then revive you?
That's always your first guess.
I think we
storing it and bringing it back up always works, but if you can get them inside, then that should work as well.
All right, Jack, do you have a tractor beam, Jack?
No, I don't have a tractor beam, but I
Okay.
have a sniper rifle.
Okay, I'm coming down. I do have a sniper rifle. Hold on.
Oh my god. Panda. Okay, we got some pieces of a hammer ready for one, Sam.
Okay.
They're going to be flying there. It's going to be too hard.
Yeah, they are just flying anywhere.
Okay. So, Booty Twag, do you consent to us trying to knock you out and then put you up there?
Yeah, you want me to like face the other way?
Oh, here. You know what? I'll just do this. Here, I don't want you to die here. So I'll just knife you. Whoa! Where'd you go?
I got repositioning player.
Where? I was trying to put you on the ramp. Where did it put you?
It put me like in the lobby for the hangars.
Oh, you're in the lobby. Okay, so look, that fixed it. There we go. That fixed it.
But it was weird. It was letting me walk around, and but it was giving me the "you are incapacitated" thing, and now I'm on a loading screen for the clinic.
Oh, weird. Oh, but I hope you're in the clinic here. Oh no.
I just rezzed. Thankfully, I reset my spawn before.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. Oh yeah, chat. That was middle mouse click. That's the takedown that will incapacitate a player. So I think what happened is when I tried to tractor beam you up here, your character model got caught in between all the stuff. I think. Like it should have just placed you here, but I think
Was it because I was on the elevator platform?
I don't know. Either way, it got mad in the ship design, or what's that called? The occlusion, maybe, or like clipping, like your character was clipping into the ship. Something to that effect.
That's probably what it was.
But at least you're here.
Did the pieces of the hammerhead vanish?
Oh yeah. Meanwhile, do one of you have a stream up? I could pull up what's happening over there.
No, there's nothing happening.
Oh, nothing. Okay.
I mean, we got the pieces.
I don't even see them though. Where are they?
The only problem is there's a whole pile of small ships flying around because I'm dead in the water almost over here.
Oh, damn.
Oh, there's only one ship over here. You need a pickup.
All right.
Let me see if I can
So
make my
now
way
we'll just
back
wait for Booty Tray to get back here. Hold on one sec. Okay, everybody. What you just saw was a great example of what happens when one of your crewmates becomes non-corporeal to your ship. Now, there are a few fixes that are a surefire way. Basically, if we were in a 0G environment, or if I was on a normal pad, they could have just floated in 0G up to the ship and literally passed through the ship and hit F on one of the chairs. And then that would have made them grounded with the ship again. Unfortunately, there is no easy way to get into 0G while on foot. Because even though we're at a pad here, that looks like a door behind me, there's a big gap. And you can't actually walk out that door. So because of that, we had to try the knock the player out and tractor beam them, but they got caught in the geometry of the ship. So, yeah. But they're back because you always want to set your spawn. Always set your spawn. That way you'll come back at the station that you are stationed at. Did it give me missiles during this? No, missiles are still empty. Okay. Ooh, we got an ironclad there. Look at that, everybody. So player ironclad. Not getting their name, though. Usually if you do a scan, you'll get their name. What if I do a deep scan? Can I do a deep scan? Add power to radar? No, their shields are on. There we go. Attempting scan. Scanned. Drake ironclad. Parts. Look at this. It shows me that they have a fire extinguisher on board. That's pretty hilarious. But I cannot find out who owns it. Probably because no one is in it right now. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Poker. All right, we got to find some more salvage here. We're having a hard time finding any ships today. Did not anticipate it being so difficult to find ships. Have you guys found any ships yet?
Yeah, I have pieces of hammerhead on me.
I'll jump to you then. Thank you.
Fireball, you got any repair stuff on you?
Are you near Bloom?
Handheld or what do you mean?
No, we're not. We're out in our Rab Ultra.
Rab Ultra. Yeah, that's the point.
Okay. Oh,
Handheld would be
hold on one sec. What is this?
MH Poker joined the Enders Elite.
Everybody, MH Poker followed the channel. Ahem. And then 1 minute later, hit subscribe. You're the second. Let me make sure here. You're the second person all day long to subscribe as a brand new tier 1 subscriber. Thank you. It's really kind of you. Streaming is my job because of people like you. Thank you. Might I ask, how did you find my show? How did you find this place? What made you click subscribe? Engage.
What was activated the Prime sub?
What was is a brand new Prime subscriber. Thank you for linking your Amazon Prime and Twitch account together to give you one free subscription to use on my channel. Thank you very much. I make almost as much money on that as a tier 1. Close. Prime subs are prorated based on what country you're in, where normal subs I get 70% of whatever your price is. Thank you. MH Poker says you just popped up on one of my reels. Ended up getting the Tobii eye tracker because of your recommendation, and I love it. Yeah, this is the Tobii eye tracker right there. Tobii eye tracker has a little bar that goes on your monitor or a stand with some IR LED lights, and it lets you do this to look around in game with your head or with just your eyes if you want. You can control how much eye movement versus how much head movement. I have it set to be mostly head movement. Since the eye movement alone was a bit weird for me, it would be a little like jumpy. It takes a lot of what I call eye discipline to use the eye only. And then I have a switch on the back of my left hand down here that turns it on and off, because I don't want it all the time. Otherwise, it would give you all whiplash whenever I went to read chat. It'd be like, huh? Huh? Like all the time. Huh? That would just be annoying, I think. Something in my throat right now. Jeez. This is why we have a mute switch. The Rolls MS111. This is my favorite, inexpensive, hardline XLR mute switch. It's in a metal case. This thing is bomb-proof. Works really, really, really well. Exclamation mic mute in the chat if you need to get your own microphone mute. Not sponsored, just a good product. Twisty, don't understand the question. What's the protocol whenever you come out of work? What do you mean? Out of warp. There's no protocol. It's not like Elite Dangerous where you have to pull back on the flight stick so you don't crash into a sun. Just don't stay in the same spot. Because if you jump to an orbital marker and someone else jumps in, there's a chance you'll jump into each other. Maybe. Oh, you're talking about Mr. Bucky O'Hare. A very OG niche action figure from my childhood. I can't be a space game streamer and not have Bucky O'Hare on my desk. Come on. Right? That's how you know I'm not a poser. So tell me, how did we find this wreck?
Yeah, we made it.
Oh, so this is from the fight.
Yeah, actually, it looks like we cannot salvage it.
We can't salvage it?
Stowe just tried it, and it doesn't work.
Ugh, lame.
So I'm trying to figure out what's going on here.
Lame. So this
Why
is...
don't you try it, Ender? Because it's showing shielded to me, but it might... We had that bug earlier.
All right, one of you guys in the turrets, give it a shot. See what happens.
Why should it shield?
Yeah, my
still be
scraper's not even
shielded?
turning on.
Are you still in F mode?
No. I hear what sounds like a turret going off. Yeah, I can hear my right side turret going off, but I don't see any.
If that one doesn't work, there's another piece floating in front of the Idris over there.
Okay.
Maybe that one works.
Let's try that. Oh, hold on. Twisty!
Tom joined the Enders Elite.
Twisty! With the tier 1 sub. Twisty, you're the third brand new tier 1 of the day. Thank you, Twisty. It's really kind of you. Thank you. Null with the question saying, where do you find a good amount of ships? You mean to salvage? Yeah, exactly. We have been struggling all afternoon to find a location in Pyro with a bunch of ships to salvage. We have been striking out one after another. Ironside actual with a gifted sub.
Ironside_actual gifted a sub.
Thank you very much, Ironside. That's really nice of you. That's your very first gift sub ever. If you got the gift sub in the chat, please make some noise and say thank you. Man, that ship is so cool, right? I love the Raylan. It's such a unique ship. Just looks awesome when you see it zipping by like that. All right, what about this chunk?
It's been bigger though. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
I just remember being able to go to like one outpost and just find tons of ships. Maybe I should take a bunker mission and see if we just get lucky.
Yeah, maybe we should just do something else.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I know. I'm going to take a bunker mission and see if we just get lucky here. Yeah, I'm taking this bunker mission. I'll share it out and just go there. If there's other bunker missions you guys want to try finding or grabbing, that might be our best bet, is like the good old find a bunker and look for player ships.
I have a Hermes here at Shepherd's Rest that needs fractured.
Oh, we got
Shepherd's Rest.
Hermes?
Okay.
Cool. Okay.
Isn't
nice.
that the PvP place?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's on
It's on Bloom.
Bloom? Okay.
Yeah, if you jump to me, I'm at it right now.
Nice. Who was that talking just now?
Waist up.
It was waist up, not waist down.
Yeah, not waist up.
Be a little weird if waist down starts talking.
I gotta make you louder. There we go. Okay, I'll route there. Cool.
I imagine waist down is just waist up with a mustache.
A little higher pitched voice.
I've never seen them in the same room.
That's like a Batman situation. I'm still surprised at how challenging finding wrecked ships has been today.
My ship won't fit in yours, will it, Panda?
Hold on, you guys. Milkman says, "Love the killer beard." Hey, thanks. It's what I can do. You know, when those recessive genes or whatever come for you, you gotta make a choice. And I went from being a Mohawk kid through the majority of my 20s to being a bald guy with a beard. This has been my look for about 11 years. And my beard's come a long way, especially over the last year. I used to be a little more what I call mad scientist. And I've honed it in, and I've become significantly cleaner, I think, in the look that I do. I actually made a video about my beard care routine recently. If you're watching on Twitch and you do exclamation beard care, I think it'll bring up a full list of all the stuff. Or maybe it's exclamation beard, something like that. I use a straightener, and then I have beard oil, and then I use beard wax, and I have a brush that I like to use. And I go over the entire process in that video. So if anyone's got a beard out there and you want to learn from what I have learned over the past 7, 8 more years, watch the video. I put it in the chat for you. There you go. I love when the quantum jump to your teammate works and then it didn't work. Damn it. Let's try again. Let's try again. Come on. Come on. We just got to believe. Come on. Yes. There we go. No loading screen, just jump. Here we are. You know? That's still one of the coolest things in this game, especially for anyone who's new to this project. No other game has that. Full volumetric clouds that move around the planet and change with the central star to change the lighting and the day-night cycle. Yeah, the game is up and down when it comes to functionality because it's an unfinished alpha, right? But if you look at what the game has and you know what other games have, you see how special it is, like, immediately. And if your machine can't handle it, or if you can't handle it, that's fine. Just watch me. I stream it almost every weekday. See you on stream. I've been playing this game for 6 years. Lost. there is a pretty lengthy return policy, meaning, or very, what am I trying to say? They give you quite a bit of time. I don't know if it's a full 30 days or not, but I bet someone in my chat knows the answer. All right, we are over here to look for a wreck. Aha, okay, so I'm looking at a ship. The shields are on. So this Hermes has shields on. We gotta break in and turn those shields off. Wait, no, this one. This one next to it is mostly... Oh, they got shields on both of them. We gotta go inside. We gotta go inside no matter what for either of these. Alright, so we gotta go inside and turn these shields off, it looks like.
I scraped the one already. I don't think the shields are on it.
Oh, my scanners showed shield on both. Here, I'll try taking off.
One Hermes is full of...
I'm gonna take off here and see if we can actually scrape this blue one in front of me. Somebody in the turret seats want to give it a try and let me know what happens. Oh, I hear a salvage beam going off. Here, I'll just run down to one. Okay. Let's see what happens here. So it showed shield on my machine. Let's see. And when I try scanning it, I can't even use the scanner right now. I can't use the beams. Interesting. Maybe this button? Yeah, my beams aren't working. Interesting. I can't even get the beam to turn on. I'm gonna go up to my maybe I'll power cycle the ship. Not sure what's going on here, everybody. Hold on. Let's go into scan mode and then out of scan mode. Or salvage mode, I mean. So salvage. Are you guys able to use the turrets on my ship now?
They are not coming on.
Yeah. I'm going to land and do a full power cycle. Or maybe I'll try messing with some power management. Let me just do that instead.
I think the cycle might be good.
Okay, now try.
There we go.
Ah, so I had to put 3 pips in. 1 pip was not enough to use one of those.
Yeah, it's each turret is 1 pip, actually.
And it looks like we can salvage it. Cool.
Yeah, the shield were on. I just deactivate the whole ship.
What's interesting is that my scanners show this ship has shields turned on. Does anyone else see that? Like, what does it look like for you?
Yeah, it's a visual bug.
It's a visual bug.
Oh, it's a visual bug. Interesting.
Yeah, the other one I've already completely scraped.
Scarlet _ activated the Prime sub.
Hold on. Scarlan _ thank you very much for the Prime sub. Thank you. How'd you find my show? What brought you here? Your setup looks awesome. Oh, thank you. Here it is. Here's my setup. I've been streaming and playing the game with this style setup for many years now. VKB, gunfighter joysticks, center mount with my Kinesis split keyboard. I've been using this setup since maybe 2023, I think, or 2022. Yeah. I have a whole video about why this is the perfect setup for me. If you do !desk over on Twitch, you'll get the link for it. Everything here is very well thought out. Like you're looking at like basically 10 years of playing space sim games here. Because I've used many different setups over the years, playing Elite Dangerous and then Star Citizen. Twisty with the question about joysticks. They say, I've seen that you have a traditional throttle in the background. Oh yeah, I do. I have the STG behind me. How well does that work compared to dual stick? So in a game like Star Citizen, you can use twin stick or stick and throttle or a combination of both. Whatever you practice with, you'll be good at. I would say though, if combat and any kind of quick movement is what you want to do, I think you're going to be more happy using a twin joystick setup than a traditional stick and throttle. Because when you use a stick and throttle, you're going to be fine with pitch and yaw or like pitch and roll. But your left hand is always going to be go forward, go backward, but then for up, down, and side to side, you'll have to use some kind of smaller hat switch. Now, a lot of us who use a throttle have a little analog stick on the back here. And that'll work, right? But wait a minute. We're getting a 20 sub bomb during this answer to your question.
_VX dropped a 10 sub bomb.
That is the largest pile of gifted subs we have received today. Thank you, Exid. Is that how I say your name? Thank you. I am honored. It's wonderful to see such a kind and generous move in that way. If you're wondering what a sub is, it's how I make money in my job. On Twitch, you subscribe for $5.99 and I make 70% of that. So that's 10 subs going to members of the channel from the chat right now. If you got a sub, you can thank Exid. Thank you very much, dude. I say dude too much. Thank you very much. Individual person. Thank you. Now, what was I even saying? My brain. Where'd my brain go? Oh, yes. Twin stick versus stick and throttle. Okay. It's all about side-to-side movement and up and down movement. If you're using a throttle, side-to-side and up and down is going to be a little hat switch on your left hand or some kind of button on your thumb. You're not going to have near the precision of this because the amount of space it goes from 0 to 100 here is a lot shorter than, or a lot longer than a little mini hat. So if you want to make precise movements left and up down, twin stick is going to be better for you, which is why combat focused gameplay is probably going to have an advantage for twin stick. Now, granted, whatever I said, it doesn't matter if you practice. Like, whatever you practice with, you'll be better at, you know? And there are products that live in between stick and throttle and twin stick. For example, you could use this. The STG has given us 10 more gifted subs from Exid.
Exid_VX dropped a 10 sub bomb.
Something's going on here. Hold on. Am I getting hit? Am I getting hit? What's going on? My ship is being weird. Yo, everybody, Exid with 10 more gifted subs, bringing us to 20 gifted subs. They are the gift sub leader for the day. Google, wondering if I can use these joysticks for other games. You can use VKB joysticks for any PC game that supports joysticks, meaning non-Xbox, non-PlayStation, just general regular direct input joysticks. A lot of games like Battlefield don't allow that. They want a real controller. They want an Xbox controller. But you can always emulate an Xbox controller using X360 CE. But I do not believe by default these joysticks will work in any of those games you're talking about. The emulation software you want is called X360 CE. Who's launching off all that chaff and noise? Who is
I can
that?
do the skin.
That's Apollo.
Oh, okay. I was like...
We are Shepherd's Rest, bro.
Okay.
We need that.
Okay, I'm going to try to crack this thing in half. See if it'll let me. I think it's working. I can't tell. Yeah, it's working. Sweet. All right, hold on. Exid, how'd you find my show? Like, what brought you here? You've been following since November in 2025. I really appreciate you. Thank you. What was I even saying? Oh yeah, we were talking about other kinds of controllers. If you can't decide between stick and throttle and twin stick, maybe get one of these. Get the Omni Grip. Then you can hold a joystick like it's a throttle. Yeah. And if you don't like it, you can just change the bottom part and have a straight stick. Because VKB Gladiators can be either a straight stick or the angled Omni Grip. Exid said, I found you on YouTube. And you helped me on Discord fixing my Ava base. Oh! Aha! Okay, dude, yeah. We did that Thrustmaster Ava sponsorship back in Christmas time. Lost Chanchla. Chanchla? I'm butchering your name, I'm so sorry. Can I call you Lost? Hey, Lost, yeah, I'm a drummer and piano player. I went to Berklee School of Music. I've been playing drums for 30 years. I play in a ska and reggae band called Stop the Presses. Yeah. I had a show over the weekend. I played a reggae jam band kind of festival. The headliner was Badfish, probably the world's most famous Sublime cover band, which is kind of interesting to play a show where you're opening for a cover band. But they were really good, and the crowd was good, and they clapped for the band, and I autographed a bunch of stuff and sold some merch, and it was all good. You can do exclamation Ender's Band if you want to check out my band. I do have a full show on YouTube. I have a really good show on YouTube. Hold on, let me find it for you. I should have a link for it. I don't know why I don't yet. Let's see. I'll make a link right now for you. Oh, I think if you do exclamation Ender Live, I think that'll give you the link on Twitch at least. Yeah. Ender.
Are you all having a fucking
Ender Live will bring you this. This was from my my holiday show. Yeah, this was a holiday show. There I am. If you notice, Danny's wearing a Star Wars holiday sweater. 'Cause we're nerds. That song is called Fat Cats.
All right. We hope you're in the true Holiday spirit because
The headliner for this show was Catch 22. Oh, we did a Christmas song? I forgot about this Christmas song. Yeah, okay. But yeah, Ender Live, if you want to watch that video. It's probably the highest production value from any of the shows I've played recently. The answer to what IEMs I use is I use the Westone Ambient 2s, I think they're called. What's really nice about the Westone Ambient series of in-ear monitors is they have pass-through ports that let me hear what's not in the mix, because when we play shows, I don't typically have enough time in the sound checks to like get a real sound check, meaning I normally don't have enough time to get a real mix. And honestly, I don't want to use in-ear monitors unless I have time to work with the engineer, you know? Oh, thank you, Booty Twag. Thank you. I want to work with the engineer to get a perfect mix, because there's nothing worse than wearing in-ear monitors and having a really bad mix of like nothing but guitar or like nothing but one backup vocal. It'll ruin your entire show. So what I do is I only listen to the metronome click when I play shows live. I use an iPad running a piece of software called Pro Metronome. And on my Pro Metronome track, or rather in my Pro Metronome mix, I have every single song and the tempo for all the songs. So here I'll show you, because I have a backup on my phone. Check this out. I'll show you what I use. Here, hold on. For anyone who's a drummer out there. So here's the metronome app. I have a saved playlist that has all of our songs on it. See this? I touch one. Every song. And if I don't want the metronome, hit it again, it turns off. Or maybe there's a moment in the show, like maybe there's a moment where I stop drumming. If I stop drumming for like a break of vocals only, I'll turn the metronome off and I'll let the band play. And then when I'm ready, I'll go bam, bam, boom, like back into the song or whatever it is. It allows me the flexibility to have the perfect tempo every single show, but also turn the metronome off if we want to play a little faster or play a little slower that day. Unlike when you play a show on a laptop, there's no lighting cues. Like there's no pyrotechnics. There's no monitor behind me that needs that timer. That timer is just for me and the band. And honestly, it wasn't until I started playing in a cover band in 2015 that I learned to love the metronome. Because when you're playing in original bands, it's not like you don't need a metronome, but like a metronome is not going to be that big of a deal when you're playing in a band and you only play in that band. Like, you know the songs, unless you're a shit drummer. Like, you know the songs, you know how to do it. But when you're in a cover band, you're playing hours of music every show. A regular band plays 30 minutes, maybe 45 minutes. A cover band plays for 3 hours. 1 hour set, break. 1 hour set, break. 1 hour set. And when you're playing so many songs from so many different genres and bands, having the metronome lets you play at the perfect tempo so that chorus sounds good. Because that's all you care about, you know? When you're playing, I don't know, Highway to the Danger Zone, you want that chorus to be perfect. You're playing Don't Stop Believin', you want that chorus to be perfect, you know? Living on a Prayer, you want the chorus. Like, that's what you want. So the metronome helps you to get that. And the 5 years I spent playing in a cover band really taught me to be good at playing with the metronome. And now, I prefer it. I don't like playing shows on stage without a metronome. Because the metronome removes the anxiety of, are you the right speed? It also squashes all arguments in a band. If someone's like, man, it felt slow tonight, you can be like, actually, Gary, it was the same tempo it always is. You know? Because squashing fights before they start is really helpful when you play in a band. Are you here for the music content? Well, there you go. Learn to love the click. That's my message to every single drummer out there. Because if you learn to play with the click, you can play without the click. But if you just know how to play drums, that does not mean necessarily you're going to be able to play with the metronome. It takes a lot of time and a lot of effort to learn to play with the metronome. It is not easy in the beginning. Not at all. What's that? Is that a command module? Can I absorb that? I'm gonna. Noel says hello. Hello, Noel. What's your biggest ship? Says your average. Probably the Polaris. Polaris is probably my largest ship. Oh, Exid plays drums. Cool. Man, I love that you're saying most orchestra members use their time to drink instead of practice. Okay. One of the biggest realizations for me in my 20s when I really started touring and really started doing it is I was like, wait a minute, not everyone's out here to be the best they can be. Not everyone is here to show off the talent they've been working on since they were a child. You're here just to get free beer? You're here just to meet people? Like, you're here just to party? Like, honestly, I had a hard time. 24-year-old me, like, went through a whole whirlwind of emotions after my first couple tours. Because you find out that not everyone in the pro scene is there for the love of music and the love of performing and the pursuit of musical excellence. You know? You learn that's not the vibe. Like, for some people it is, but for a lot of people, it's not. And you have to kind of reset your priorities, kind of reset the way you think about performing and the way you think about bands. And honestly, I had to change my mind to what it meant to play a good show. I thought playing a good show meant there was an audience and they clapped and they loved it and everyone in the band tried hard and oh, it was so good and you felt great. Nah, it's not it. I had to learn that playing a good show is me trying my best to be good and have fun. Because everything else is outside of your control. You got to let all that go. So now, what I think about is I go, did I play well? Did I try? Then it was a good show. Or did I have fun? Then it was a good show. You know? And on the other side of that equation, if there is an audience there, if that audience has fun, ultimately, that is the answer to was it a good show? Even if you didn't play well, even if you made mistakes, if the people in the room had fun, that equals good show. Well done. For real. All right, I want to land the ship. Toss these boxes in the Polaris. Hey, Panda.
Yes.
Can we toss these boxes in your ship?
Sure.
Yeah. Let's do that.
You want to go the bottom cargo or the top?
Oh, it doesn't matter. What do you think's better?
Well, there's a grid in the bottom. I just didn't know if you were coming down or...
Yeah, I just
floating
land.
above.
Yeah.
Found a new weapon compensator.
Okay, one that you haven't seen in the game yet?
Yeah, no, it's called the Vera.
Oh, cool.
I think it might be broken in a good way. So it says it increases the spread of your weapon by 40%, which means your bullets would go everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, it sounds like something you would put on a single shot weapon. But I just put it on an FS9, and I think they messed something up because I think it put the recoil at 0.
Oh, interesting.
Like, it just shoots like pinpoint.
Whoa.
Yeah,
So you
I'm not
turn the
sure.
FS9 into a hit scan weapon.
Basically, yeah.
I don't think
That's
what I'm
Thunder
doing right
Railgun.
now is safe. Well,
great start to the statement. What are you what are you doing?
You see the vulture that's more or less vertical?
Not right now. Oh yes, I see you now.
I'm emptying my boxes.
Oh, out the back?
No, I'm actually walking along the ship here, up
Oh.
and down that.
Oh, outside? Hilarious.
No, inside.
Oh, okay. I thought you were on the inside. Oh, you're fine. The physics grid will keep you safe. You'll be fine. No worries.
I guess planetary gravity doesn't override ship gravity.
Correct. Yeah. Only if you're outside the ship's physics grid. Like whatever it decides is like walkable terrain.
Okay.
Which for some ships it's obvious, but for other ships it'll be less obvious. Like
Oh, the ship tractor beam doesn't work anymore.
Oh, bummer. Like on the Ironclad, there's those little outside areas where you can stand. I don't think those have gravity. Do you guys know if the top deck of the Carrack still has gravity?
No.
It does not.
Not anymore? It used to.
Yeah, they nerfed it.
Got it. All right, so I am going to abandon the Moth in favor of riding on the Polaris. If any of you guys want to take said Moth, you are welcome to. Enjoy. I think we should switch up and do a little combat.
That means if you should just get on this ship, guys.
Yeah, if you want, just abandon it and hop on the Polaris.
Got upgraded, oh, not upgraded, but I got ballistic repeaters on the quad size 3s, and I put 4 attritions on the quad size 4s.
Oh, cool.
I have some cargo in the Vulture then that we might want to recover.
If
Put it
if,
in the,
if we think it's worthwhile, you could toss it in. Otherwise, we just leave it.
You can park it inside the.
Oh yeah, you can park the whole ship. Yeah.
That glitch happened to me. I'm floating through the thing.
Uh-oh. Let's see. Hold on one sec, you
Can't
guys.
get on the ship now. I just walked through it.
Okay, so, homies on the stream who are wondering what's going on, we have spent the afternoon salvaging in Pyro. Actually had a little bit more of a hard time than we thought we were going to have because we're not getting ships to show up. Like, in my experience, salvaging in Pyro has been incredibly easy, with shipwrecks everywhere. But today, we had a really hard time finding any shipwrecks. It's kind of a bummer. Yeah. So we're going to switch gears and go into some combat gameplay instead. Because I want some more action here. I need a little bit. I'm getting antsy. I can feel myself getting antsy. I need some combat. So we're going to do that. I'm just going to watch this M80 land here in the top of the Polaris. Your average. I'll show you the whole ship in a moment. I'll do a full ship tour of this ship, the Polaris. It is one of the larger ships in the game. There's only a few ships that are as big as the Polaris. I'll give you a little tour once I take a quick moment for me, all right? So I'm going to leave the camera right here. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Or if you do, just come back. Okay, I'm back. And my question for all of you is, how many of you wear Vans shoes? Like, either are wearing them now, have worn them in the past. I myself have been a Vans enthusiast since I was, I don't know, 21 years old. Like, I have been able to perform on the Vans Warped Tour many times over the last couple years. Or not couple years, when they used to be a real tour. I did the full Vans Warped Tour in 2010, 11. I did one show in 9 and a few in 12. Now they only do one-offs. But I bring it up because I had an issue with Vans shoes lately. They stopped making the Vans Comfy Cush, which were the nicer insoles. They took them all away, and I can't wear the regular ones. But I went to the Vans store in Manhattan yesterday, and they have a new line of Vans shoes that actually have awesome insoles now. Check these out. They're called the Premiums, and the Vans Premiums have a thick insole inside them that's removable. These are so much more comfortable than the regular Vans. I can't wear regular ones anymore. Only downside is the Premiums only come in certain colors. They're only coming in the black and white or all black and a couple others. But I was there and I was like, if you made these with the other ones, I would buy them. So for all of my old friends out there who need better shoes and love Vans, get these, the Premiums. Bunga Buster Chad, these are brand new. They haven't been outside yet. I took them out of the box just now. Back to the game. Thank you for trying to keep me safe, though. Bunga Buster Chad. Appreciate that. We've been doing a event playing with anyone that wants to join today, but it's been all salvage operations, but we just switched to combat. I'm only going to be on for maybe another 30 minutes or so, so I don't know if I want to try to link up with any more people than we have now. There we go. I do have a code. It's right there, my guy. Exclamation cheat code. Man, I love being in this front gun of the Polaris. This thing rips. Was that a size 7? Someone in the chat's gonna know the answer. Oh my god, that was close. Yeah, Bunker Buster, sorry. We have been playing with viewers all the way until like just now. I just don't know how long we'll be in game. Actually, you know what, dude? Sure, join the Discord. Why not? If you can get yourself to Pyro, you could join us. I just don't know how much longer we'll be playing. I just don't want you to be upset, you know? Uh-oh. Server error, we think. Anyone out there in that gym life protein situation? This is my current favorite protein bar. Not sponsored. It's called No Cow. I like it because it has significantly less sugar than most protein bars. Only 5 grams of sugar, which is much lower than most. And I'm still getting that, 20 grams of protein? 3 net carbs. It's just not coated in chocolate. There's the server error. The first server error of the day. RIP. Server error. What's my favorite way to make money? Getting donations while live on stream. Exclamation donation. That's what you meant, right? That's what they meant. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's wait for this. Yeah, Shadow Jack, I only play piano when things go bad in the game. Whenever there's lots of server errors and stuff like that, I end up playing more keys. But thank you for the compliment. Thank you. What happens when there's a server error? Why aren't you kicked out? Let's discuss. So right now, the server that runs our environment is having a bit of a tantrum, if you will. And it's trying to resolve this and bring us all back in. Now, if we're lucky, we sit here for a few seconds to a few minutes, and then boom, we're back in and we're playing the game. Now, you will typically sometimes lose the mission that you were on, sometimes not, but at least you'll get back in. Oh, look at this. See? We're back. We're back in the same spot, and we still have a mission going up there in the corner. I think that's the wrong mission, though. I'm going to untrack it. Yeah. So we're back. Now, you should never log out when that happens. Do not log out of the game when that happens. Because if you do, your character can get trapped in that server. Meaning you won't be able to play the game because your character is trapped there. And sometimes you'll have to wait upwards of an hour, 2 hours, sometimes even longer. Sometimes you'll have to do what's called a character fix on the website when they're allowing us to do that. It's better to just wait. Do nothing. Do nothing. Some patches of the game have more server errors than other patches of the game. Sometimes is good, sometimes is not good. You know, it all depends. Twisty Adam, thank you for the 500 bits. So how's everyone doing after that server error?
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh yeah,
I'm back in. I'm back in the ship.
It seems
Share
like
mission.
we're hit and miss on people coming back.
I'm just going to walk around and give chat a tour of the ship. I will be on the lookout for any pew-pew missions that may or may not arrive. Hold on.
I just shared one.
Oh, you did?
Just wait for all these. Share for all.
Oh,
wait for all the notifications.
Party
to go
disconnections. Yeah, you're right. Once those are done, I probably will get it. Cool. All right. Hold on. Okay, everybody. I'm going to give you a quick tour of this ship. This ship is the RSI Polaris, one of the largest ships in the game. We're in the bottom front of the ship right now, in the torpedo control room. See a torpedo right there. There is a big old size 7 bespoke ballistic turret right there. That's probably the best turret seat in the house. There's the mission. Here are the torpedoes that this thing can fire. You can manually load and unload these with a tractor beam. There's a little elevator here for the torpedoes. Here's the cargo bay. It's got a tractor beam up there. It has a basketball hoop. Right there. Hologram floor. But last time I tried to throw a basketball, it didn't work very well. So let's try this again. There we go. Oh! And it's gone! Alright, so throwing the basketball, not so good. But there is a hoop there. Here is the engineering room. I like that this cooling fluid down here is actually cold. If you walk into it, your character's temp goes down. At least last time I tried that. We got a bunch of engineering terminals here. The main one is up there. No reason for all of the terminals yet. I hope in the future of the game there is a reason for all of them. Right now, all you need is that one up top, basically. But it sure looks cool in here, right? Here's an elevator lift to bring us up to the, oh God. What? Uh-oh. I fear that I have made a grave mistake, chat. I've made a grave mistake, and the mistake I've made was walking into this elevator. Now, if you know what's happening at home, then there's no explanation needed. But if you don't know what's happening, let me tell you. I hit the button, and the elevator moved without me. So the elevator moved while I was here, and I did this just because I wanted to give you a tour. I was afraid somebody in the chat might be like, all he does is sit in the turret seat, never even looks at the ship. And I was like, you know what? One viewer, I'm going to help you out. But instead of this, let's celebrate Jay the bartender, everybody. Jay the bartender has subscribed for 1 full year. Thank you, Jay. Thank you very much. I cheers my water bottle to thee.
Jay the bartender has subbed for a full year. 12/12ths from the line.
Thank you so much, Jay. Appreciate you. Now I need to call the homies on the ship to see if they can help me. Hey, Panda.
Yep, we're in a fight.
When you're done with the fight. Oh no rush.
There's no done in the fight. We don't have somebody else is knocked out.
Oh no!
I don't have any gunners.
And I'm trapped. Oh damn. I'm sorry.
I'm not knocked out
Oh.
anymore. I'm good.
Hey, thank you.
Get to the top turrets.
Yeah, I'm
Let me
getting
get
on
in there.
Wait, I can't leave the elevator. This is weird. It's like I'm in the elevator, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm like sunk into the ground. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's weird.
And I didn't set my spawn
Shoot
yet.
him.
Yeah, you'll have to try knocking me out, I guess. You can go help Panda with the fight, and then we'll fix me later.
Lockdale Princess said that to me and it never succeeded.
Yeah. I'll just chill here until then.
Alright guys, I'm gonna drop for the night. night. Have a good one.
See you later.
Have a good night.
Yeah, go hop in the turret and we'll fix what's up with me later. Unless Panda's running away. Oh no! Now I see another person inside the floor. I am incapacitated and I think I'm floating through the ship. Yep, I'm outside. I just floated outside the ship. Now it's an EVA rescue mission in the middle of a firefight. Oh damn. But I got an hour and a half, so I can just chill here.
Yeah, except I don't have a marker for you, so.
Right now I am directly underneath the ship. I'm almost.
Get a lucky railgun hit.
Yeah, I'm almost in the shield, close. You can see the PDCs just going off. I'm like right next to one of the PDCs.
I think I see you.
If you're wondering, chat, that is an automated weapon right there. Automated turret defense.
Oh my god.
He just rammed into the ship.
Did you get rammed?
Yeah.
By an NPC or a player?
You got rammed too. It was an NPC.
Oh, I'm back.
Adrian, Apollo found out something funny. If you go in these big capital ships after these missions and you get out of the pilot seat, the ships just start ramming you, which in an interest of Polaris basically means that you win.
Interesting.
It's too funny.
Thank you for
all
the
the Xeno threat missions.
Close that door behind you. I gotta
Yeah,
get to the pilot
I got
seat.
it. Thanks, Panda. Oh, interesting. I have there's no gravity in here yet. Are we dead? Oh, I'm non-corporeal. I gotta float to a chair. Okay. I'm floating to the bridge. This is the fix, chat, if you're wondering. Once you go non-corporeal, you just like fly yourself into any of the cockpits of whatever and then just grab a seat.
Yeah, like this is an exploit.
There we go. And now I'm back on the ship. Haha. Yes. Beautiful. The ship's not. Yeah, the ship was haunted by me.
Surprisingly, we only took damage to one engine.
Nice.
At the start of Jurassic Park.
Hold on one sec, guys. Yes, non-corporeal. Describes entities, phenomena, or concepts that lack physical substance or material body. Non-corporeal, a ghost. I became a ghost, floating through the ship, unable to touch anything in the ship. The fix is float to one of the chairs, sit down in the chair, and then you are now back within the physical reality of said ship. Bishorky, whose name I'm for sure butchering, is correct. Head to the hospital, set my spawn. In this case, if it happens again, I can spawn back here. Regen, transfer imprint, confirm, back out. Hell yeah. Now I can get on that gun. Get back downstairs, get on the gun. There we go. I'm back in it. I'm back in it. Okay, I'm on that front gun. Let's go. Oh, come on. Oh. Just out of range. There we go. Come on, target lock that guy. It's target locking all the other ships, but not that one. I'm like hitting T frantically. There we go. Sometimes T does not actually lock the closest, most in front of your face ship, which is quite annoying. There we go. Direct hits. Got him. We're on this. Yeah, there we go. That big old laser you're seeing is from our buddy Apollo's Idris over there. There we go. And now we're good. Now we're safe. See? We're okay, everybody. We're okay. So this turret mode is an auto aim. As long as they're within the sphere of that, like, circle in front of me, there's no pip to aim at for these guns. There are two pips, typically. You could do lead pip or lag pip. Lead pip is by default, you aim in front of the target, and lag pip, you aim at the target, and oh, are we gonna die? Is this a server error? What's happening here? What's happening here? Oh,
oh my god.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I just saw us crash into this rock. Nice. We're okay. Nice job.
Okay is simplification. I thought I had more room.
Oh. There's a ship over here. Got him.
There was a ship over there.
We lost 3 engines. Now we gotta fight another Polaris. So.
Oh man. Okay. I'm ready.
Ooh, my poor engine. It's just going. Right in the rear front. Legitimate salvage, everybody.
Okay.
I see it floating back there. Hilarious.
Oh, Ender, go torpedo room.
Hmm. Yeah.
Oh, it's a Redeemer. It's not even a big ship.
Oh man. All right, I'll get there.
I'm hiding in the shadow of the asteroid. Apollo.
Yeah, I'm fine. I can deal with him.
Getting on torpedo control right now. All right, turning on the system. Okay, it's on. All right. What is the call sign for the primary target? Oh, the neutralize. I see it.
Yeah,
Want me to fire?
Yeah, just lob a bunch of them. They're much cheaper now, by the way. It's only 600 to refill.
Oh, nice. Okay, one's out.
So you can do a big salvo if you want, but let's just see if that even goes anywhere. Oh, got shut down.
Trying to reload.
Oh, it hit.
Oh yeah, there we go. That was sick.
Like vanished off my screen for a second.
So the torpedoes work, everybody. There we go.
I thought it was a.
That was awesome.
Bigger ship.
Getting back in the front gun. Yeah, so people in the chat, this is like basically what it's like to be the gunner in the Polaris. The best spot. Be in the front, hop on this big size 7 ballistic, jump back to the missile when it's time for a missile shot, and then come back to here. Having some trouble target locking today. There we go. These are all gonna miss. Why am I even doing this? Stop shooting. Too far away. There we go. 2 kilometers. Yeah, we're hitting now. Nice. Awesome. There we go. Hey, thanks for that follow. Appreciate you. Oh. Yeah, the sound comes and goes, Eden. Like, sometimes you're in the turret seat on this and it's really loud. And other times it's not. Like right now, the engines are the loudest part of the ship. Really. And I had to turn up the sound just now for you to get the engines to be this loud. It's like we're hearing everything related to the ship, but not my own weapon. Which is a bit weird, right? Because what you want is to hear this, like, you know, that's what we want. We want the sensation of being next to these barrels here. But we're not quite getting that. All right, 4 more. Struggling to hit that smaller ship. I'll just wait. don't have as much to say right now, to be honest. So if you have a question for me, put it in the chat. Otherwise, I'm just kind of focused in on this. Two more? I wonder if they've changed the way this aiming mechanism works. Does it only give me the green arrows when it indicates the ship is going slow enough that I can hit it? Because what I've been noticing today is that I'll be within range, but right there, I wasn't getting a pip. Like, that ship was right next to me, but I wasn't getting a firing solution there. Maybe they changed something about the way the system works. Right Alt G for the normal fire at pit mode. Ah, okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, XLB. I always forget about those commands. Yeah, that's way better. Much better. Also, welcome back to the show. We tried to do a bunch of salvage today, and we did. We did some salvage, and we made some new friends, but we had a really hard time finding legitimate salvage missions and finding legitimate wrecks. We flew around Pyro a lot today and just couldn't find good salvage contracts. Look how many engines are missing in our Polaris right now. 1, 2, 3. We are missing 3 full engines. My ASD armor is crafted. It was crafted for me by a friend of ours named Visor, who had the blueprints. And that is our buddy Apollo in the Idris down below. You're looking at 2 of the largest ships in the game for when you have a crew. The Polaris and the Idris. Many more ships to be added to the game that are also large, but for now, these are 2 of the largest, with the other one mentioning, we could say, the 890 jump, although 890 jump is like, you know, whoa. What's happening here?
I'm trying to repair.
I mean,
funny enough, the option comes up and it just says 000.
Oh, that's really funny.
You're taking all of my RMC that I have.
All of it.
That's ridiculous.
Let's go back to obituary.
Yeah, nice job with those minimal engines there. Oh, we're almost lost another engine. All right, awesome. Pandemanium, Apollo, Booty Twag, Nyx, V, Waist Up, Waist Down, and Willis. Thank you for surviving so long on the stream today with me. Oh, I was muted just now. Damn.
That's okay.
Damn, I'll say it again. I said Pandemanium, Apollo, Booty Twag, Nyx, V, Waist Up, Waist Down, and Willis. Thank you very much for joining me on stream today. Thanks for being tenacious and rolling with the punches and trying to find ways to make it all work. We did end up getting a few new people to join the show, which was my goal for the day. And we learned that salvaging in Pyro is a little more challenging than it once was. Took us a long time.
Let's try again sometime in Stanton with everybody doing the Xeno threat nonsense.
Okay. Let's try that tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe.
I was going to say tomorrow you should play Pal World.
Oh, yes. Power 1.0 comes out.
We Apollo
No,
started
no.
a server for us. We're all playing on it, man.
Really?
I'm literally playing it now. I am playing it.
Apollo and Fireball or Willis are playing it right now. Sorry.
Oh, interesting. All right. Send me
I mean,
some.
I'm literally playing Star Citizen and Pal World right now. So I'm just... Because
Okay.
there's not much to do in Star
Yeah.
Citizen.
Okay, send me some links. All right, I'll look at it. I'll look at it. All right. Thanks so much, you guys. I'll talk to you soon.
Yep, later.
Later. Everybody, that was the crew from the Discord playing this game day in and day out, and trying to mix, music and nonsense and everything is hard for me being alone doing this. I am really, really appreciative of the homies on the Discord who help make the show better for you to watch. Specifically helping the onboarding of all the friends and all the management that's happening behind the scenes. I really would have a hard time doing all of that and talking and reading all the chat and everything. So again, thank you to the crew on Discord for all the help, especially Panda, Apollo, Fireball, Willis, Waste Up. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now, we are going to raid out. Let's see who is streaming right now that we want to raid. Let's raid Detox. Nope, he's done streaming for the day. He's done streaming. Let's raid. Hold on. Dad Bod Nerd, who was here in the chat earlier today. Let's raid Dad Bod Nerd. Everybody, thanks for being a part of the show, for real. Thank you. Truly. Means the world to me. We had a bunch of new follows, a bunch of new subs. Last follow of the day, there it is. Catosar Luna. Thank you for being the last follow of the day. I see you over on TikTok. What's your name? Talking about going live. UNB10. Thank you for your kind comment. Talk to me tomorrow. All right. We'll talk more about tech stuff tomorrow. I'm out of here. I'm going to get some food. I'm hungry. But guess what? I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, have a good night. Be excellent to one another, and happy flying.